Eh? 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 I'm putting on my cool net things, my cool arm nets, because I'm a cool guy. I'm probably going to take these off. These are, now that I'm putting them on, they're kind of greasy and wet. I might take them off if they bother me. Just because they're cool, it's not worth it if it's uncomfortable. And I put it on wrong. Hello, everyone! Thank you for... Wait, which way is this supposed to go on? Hope Queen. I like that crystal aquamarine. Phew. It's time! I don't know why I'm extra excited today. Hello, everyone! Carnival, it's very okay. It's very okay. I know this time is kind of inconvenient for some people. I appreciate it, even if you can't make it, even if you just wanted to be here. I really appreciate it. Sanpoo, it's your birthday in 4 days. Happy 4-day early birthday! On the 17th? When is that? Wow, so many birthdays in April. Happy birthday on the 17th, Jelly Evie. Oh, I can... Alright, OBS, you good? Let me turn down the music just a teeny bit. Teeny bit. That weird echo isn't... That weird echo still isn't, happening, is it? Does the audio sound okay? Oh yeah, and I can make the chat bigger so I can see it with my old eyes. Yeah. Oh yeah, Crystal Aquamarine. Well, I think Dustin will recognize us. I think the animals will recognize us. I guess we smell the same. Excuse me. Alright, Sanpoo. Don't announce your age. Nobody here knows how old anybody is. But congratulations. Oh, Piero lover, you're sick again? Get some rest. Get some water. I don't know. I don't know what to do for specific sicknesses, but rest and keeping yourself hydrated will help your body fight whatever you're sick with. Demia, my Sarah, do I like Bob? I do like Bob. I think Bob Velseb is on my husband list. Bob. I still need to... my friend Sleepybug, that Sleepybug with 5 E's, she has not seen Spooky Month, so I was thinking at some point I gotta watch that with her. I gotta watch Spooky Month with her and introduce her to Bob Velseb. Oh, that's alright, Piero lover. Wait, did you say your birthday was... Did I say your birthday wrong? I'm sorry. That's okay. A May birthday is just fine. Your birthday's on March 21st? Neat. Your favorite page? My birthday month is in July too. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. I hope you all have a wonderful birthday. I think birthdays are... I like birthdays because that's the one day where you can feel special about yourself. You could put a little crown... I mean, you should feel special about yourself all the time. You should put a little crown on your head all the time because you deserve it. But when I was little, birthdays were always special to me because it was just a special day for me. Oh, thank you so much, Nicole Valadez. I do my best, and all of you help me out a great deal. Hanaval, I am too. I think after last Saturday, if I wasn't so tired, I wanted to keep going. I really like this game. So we're on chapter 4. and they've just released chapter 5, so after next week we're gonna have to wait a while for the next chapter. Oh, Susan Nieves? Ah, you gotta, if you hurt your leg, you gotta lay off it. You gotta lay off it. You gotta, I know you might love volleyball, but you gotta let it rest. You gotta let yourself rest, because you could end up making it worse. And instead of waiting to play volleyball, you might never be able to play it again. Thank you for noticing it, Jam Jalilier. Ooh, that was difficult. I made the little Ashton on top of the chat, and the little Espoir in the corner using a Steam. I'm trying to promote it because it's a really neat and easy to use thing. But on Steam, it's in an easy to use little GIF maker called Emote Lab. It's very cute. I think it just got updated. Aw. Yep, your favorite page? My birthday is in hot old July. Yes, I'm alone. Oh yeah, that was the, No, I'm Not a Human game. Yeah, I like that, Sanpoo. I really like that. I think that was suggested to me by somebody. It was really, surprisingly really good. And I have played, No, I'm Not Human. Yeah, it was in a live stream, if anybody's looking for that video. But I've been doing pretty good this week. Last week, I really wanted to lock in and get a lot of videos done. I was able to get, like, those 3 super long videos done. Oh yeah, I still need to... So the one with the Snake Man and the Polar Bear Man, that took a long time, but I really like that game. And I suddenly forgot what it was called. But I finished that game. I finished, like, another really long game. I still have so much to edit now, and I've just been editing this week. But health-wise, I've been doing pretty well. I've been actually doing really good. And Epic's Lion is hosting a game jam, and I really want to make a game for that, but I don't have any ideas, so I might have to let this one slide. Oh, you were in that stream, Sanpoo? I think I vaguely remember that. I know there was a lot of people really helping me out with it. Oh, your favorite page. You have a ferret. I had a friend who loved ferrets. They're so cute. They're like excited little noodles. Ah, Piero lover, you almost broke your arm yesterday. I hope you're okay. Ooh. Aw. Suzanne Nieves? That sucks. I think that my school used to do that, like, oh, if you can't make it to this thing, you're gonna get a failing grade. Well, what if I can't make it? What if my family doesn't have a car? In your case, what if I'm injured? You should really, make a stink about that. Don't let them do that to you. You hurt yourself, and you would hurt yourself further if you forced yourself to play. Don't let anybody talk over you. Don't be meek about that. You hurt yourself, you can't play. End of story. Don't let anybody, like, oh, you need to do this. Well, no, you can't do this. Sorry, the big sister mom was coming out of me. That stinks. They'll charge you because you can't play. It's very okay, Hanaval. You don't want to let your battery, let your battery go out. Piero lover, I don't know. I don't know when we'll be able to play Your Boyfriend Day 5, so I think they're getting really close to finishing the game, and I don't think any streamers will be able to stream Day 5 until the whole game is finished, but that's just a theory. That's just a theory. A game theory. But I don't know. I honestly don't know. But I have a strong feeling that sometime this year, I'm going to have to go back on that bench and I'm going to have to face Peter again. And I'm going to have to watch him take away everything I love. And I'll enjoy it. Oh, your favorite page, you have 2 ferrets. I bet they're a handful. I've never had ferrets. I've only had cats and hamsters and a bunny. I've never had ferrets before, but I've seen them in the pet store and they're so cute. But I bet they're a handful. Oh, Sandra, do you mean the kid at the back? Well, I think the dev is taking a much needed vacation. Or not a vacation, like they're like the demo's out and they're working hard on the game. But we'll play that again. We'll definitely play that again. I've got my water. I got my hot tea. Daisy is having a nice time on the porch. Oh, Leonie, you had a bunny? I had a bunny. I was really young and she did pass away. But I love my bunny. She was mean. She was mean, but she kind of liked me because I cleaned her cage. But she got really, really sick and she passed away and I miss my bunny. But she was ornery. She was so mean. She was always stomping. 11 pets? Golly. Oh, their name is Doodle. And Lily. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's neat, Piero Lover. You're gonna cosplay as Harlequin? I've seen some really... some really cool Piero, cosplayers on TikTok. Like, I have to do a double take. Like, whoa, they really put all that together? I really hope the developer sees all the love and fan art and cosplay that people make, because I would just be so flattered. I hope they see it. Oh, wait. Is it? It's 8 o'clock? We can dilly-dally for a little bit more while people come in. Oh, you have a blind cat? Oh, neat. I wonder if that makes things more difficult for them. Because I've had a cat who was deaf. Hello, Hooks. You going to sleep? Okay, I know for some people, I think someone is from Malaysia and it's really super late. I hope you get lots of rest. Crystal Aquamarine, my bunny's name was Charlotte. Her name was Charlotte. I think she might have been a brown outside baby bunny, because I got her from someone else who couldn't take care of her, but I think they got her as like one of those outside bunnies we used to see, and the cute little brown bunnies, and just she couldn't take care of her, so she gave her to me, and she was a big brown bunny. She was so sweet. Well, no, she was mean. Oh, Dee Dee, you had a cat named Oopsie. Aww. Aw, you know what, Dee Dee? I also had to give up a cat when I was going to college. I had to give up my cat, Mila. And she was kind of my cat, and I was responsible for her, but when I left home, we had to send her to the pound. She was mean, too. She was super mean, but I loved her. She was the meanest cat I ever saw, but I loved my Mila. And my little brother and sister, they probably remember her. I miss her, too. Aw, Leonie, you lost two bunnies too? Oh, that's good, Dee Dee. That's good. I doubt my Mila got adopted, because she was very plain, she was very mean. I hope your cat has a wonderful home right now. Ah, Demir, you have a bunch of baby kittens? Oh, good luck with them. I always thought that if my cat had kittens, I wouldn't want to give them up, so I'd just have like 6 more cats. It's 9 p.m. in Germany, Sandra? Whew. I'm sorry that this is so late for some people, but I don't know, 3 o'clock in the afternoon is what's best for me. Oh, Piero lover, would that be bad if they kissed you? Do you not want them to kiss you? If you don't want them to kiss you, be sure to state your boundaries. I'm just vibing with the music now. I think, so after this week, it'll be chapter 5, and then I think after that chapter 5 we'll just have a just chatting stream, just as like a relaxing thing while we think of what to do next, while we wait for more Scarlet Hollow. Oh, Dee Dee! Yeah, that's so sweet. When you were crying, your cat got on your nightstand and started to purr. I think cats do sense when their owners are in danger, because when I was really little, like in middle school, I had like a teenage cat who was, she was deaf, and I was just sitting on the steps crying. Something had happened. I was crying, and the kitten just came up to me and started purring and just started like laying and rubbing. So, and even Daisy sometimes, if I'm like in the bed going, because I got like a stomach bug or something, she'll get up on the bed, and like her eyes will be all right, and she'll be like, "What's wrong? What's wrong, Mommy? What's wrong?" And she'll come up to me and just like, "Mommy, what's wrong?" So cats, I'm pretty sure cats can sense when something is wrong. Oh, Crystal Aquamarine, yeah, I'm sorry. You always wanted to pet, but your mom is allergic. Yeah, I heard somewhere that it might, people who think they're allergic to animals, it might not be the animals, it might be something else, but I wouldn't risk that. You really don't want to have an allergic reaction. Excuse me. Oh, he did? Piero lover? Aww. I hope you're comfortable with each other. Your favorite page, you broke your pillow? You broke your pillow? Well, I hope you got the anger out. That's a good thing to take the anger out on. I didn't know you could break your pillow. I hope you feel okay now, or if not, you can just vibe with us. Wowie, Piero for life. You've got the double espoir experience going on. Aw. Well, Suzanne Nieves, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. When a cat bites you, I think that is a sign of affection too. Oh, Damien, you need to get rid of them. Aw. Yeah, that's understandable, Hannibal. Piero is not for everybody. Like, you might like another character, like the Doctor. Like, I still like Piero, but ever since the Doctor came into the scene... Piero? Mr. Aizawa? I don't remember, aside from the character from My Hero Academia, which I have not seen yet. Were you in one of my streams? I'm sorry if I don't remember. Aww. Oh, it's very cute, your favorite page, from what I can see of him. From what I can see of that little guy. Pearly Angel of the Moon, that's a great name. I'm gonna play episode 4. I think if each chapter is like 2 to 4 hours, I think the most I'll be able to do is chapter 4, and we'll have chapter 5 next time. Oh, it's 15 minutes. I've delayed my last dally. Okay, I'm gonna start now. So, I think the chat is kind of in the way, so I'm gonna get rid of the chat. I hope that's not too bad. Move myself over here. Game capture. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Okay, now where'd I put the game? Oh no, the game's over there. I forgot to move the game to my main screen. Good. Good, 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 good. Not good. Good? Alright. Alright, OBS. And then OBS comes over here on my second screen that I'm using, Sleepybug and Uggy Stoopy, who want me to use, That made me cackle, Broccoli Fox. You throw away chat like foosball? 1,000 years jail. That's one of Uggy Stoopy's favorite quotes. Like the football. Mr. Aizawa, you were in the one where I chose? I'm sorry, I don't remember. I try to remember, but my memory's not that good. I appreciate you coming here. Alright, Piero lover, that's understandable too. It is safe to dislike a character here. It is very okay. Like how much I don't like Strayed. You don't like the Doctor? That's okay. The Doctor's my favorite. He's not your favorite? That's okay. That's very okay. In fact, I was talking to somebody who, like, kind of has an aversion to doctors, so that's understandable. That's very understandable, because you forget that all of these characters are monsters, too. They're not good people. But there are fictional little pookies, so it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Thank you, Mr. Aizawa. Were you, Mr. Aizawa? Golly. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry that I don't remember you. 'Cause sometimes when I, Aww. 'Cause sometimes when I'm playing a game, I can't really look at the stream so much. Alright. Good. Wait. OBS, did it work? Alright. And now my legs start itching. Okay, enough dilly-dallying. So today we're gonna play Scarlet Hollow. More Scarlet Hollow. This is chapter 4. Yes, chapter 4. And some kooky, crazy stuff happened in the last one. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, so I've heard from some people that this chapter 4, like, we've made the decisions, we fluffed around, and now in episode 4 is when we're gonna find out. Let's see, note, the decision you made in episode 3 bears heavy physical consequences, and a visual reminder of those consequences will follow you for the rest of the game. You can reduce the intensity of this visual reminder, or remove it entirely at any point in the preferences. Oh, so does it change more than my looks? Because in the... It's gonna go over it again. Right, my big old face isn't taking up anything. But in the last game... Oh, good night, Damia. So in the last stream, we met the ghost of, what was his name? Charles Shaw? Yeah, Charles. Charles, making all this trouble. Well, no, it wasn't Charles's fault. So Charles was in love with our great-grandmother, Eddie, and they were going to have a Romeo and Juliet thing, but there was some kind of curse that Edwina's father did, and Charles, like, figured out how to break the curse or something so they could be together, but then Eddie has a bat, and she's like, wham! And she betrays Charles Shaw, bashes him in the head, puts him in a hole, and his ghost has been haunting the sexy, chubby, older man librarian, Oscar, who I'm going to flirt with in this chapter. So we come in there thinking we're just gonna bust some ghosts like we're Bill Murray, and it turns out the ghost is like, hey, you people of the Scarlet family need to pay for what your ancestor did. Give me some of those years off your life. So someone told me that the traits we chose are being hot and talking to animals. Great choices, I think. And if we would have had the smarts, I think, if like this hyper-intelligent trait, we could have convinced the ghost to like not take anybody's life, but that's not how it worked out. That's fine. I keep seeing 3 bears and it makes me confused. So I chose, being the gosh darn bleeding heart that I am, but I felt like it was the right choice to give up some of my years instead of our cousin Tabitha, and bear the burden of this ghost. So I wonder if being... So we also visibly age. I think somebody said our hair's going gray. My hair's going gray, as if it isn't already. Am I right? Yeah. So I'm wondering if that affects something else. Like, can I not run? Is my physical? Is something else going on? I don't know. But here, this is going to be a recap of episode 4 or episode 3. So this is everything that happened in episode 3. Oh yeah, and we met Dustin's mom. There are 2 of them now. Wait, OBS? OBS. Let me just double check. Alright. Alright, good? Good. I'm checking the chat one more time before I get distracted. Oh, Damia, please go to bed. Get some sleep. I always say have a good night. You need sleep. Sleep is very important. Good night. It's probably not OCD, DD. Is that your kitty? It's very cute. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Aizawa. I really would like to remember everybody, but sometimes I really don't. It's also the reason why some of the games I need to play are from like 3 years ago, because I just forgot about them. My memory's never been that good, to be honest. Leonie, I'm gonna try to love Oscar. I like him. So, Reese is really cute. I was thinking about Reese. I'm really interested into where his story goes. He's kind of a cutie pie, and I want to see if I can help him. And there's also Walter, the mysterious man. I've read, I spoiled myself a little. You can kind of flirt with him. You can kind of romance him. But if I had to choose, there was somebody else. Was there somebody else? No, I think it was just those 3. But if I had to choose, I'm gonna go after Oscar. I'm still gonna be nice to Reese and Walter. Walter? Was it Walter? See, I can't remember. We met this dude last week, and I can't remember. But Oscar, the librarian, is gonna be the one I try to romance, even though I think his daughter hates me. Alright. So this is a recap of Chapter 3, because I also forgot. What happened to your glass house?
Butthole squatter move in. Kick Dustin mom out.
So there's a squatter in the greenhouse, and I think it's Walter. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the 2 of you, impatiently tapping her foot. So this is Janie, the wife of the priest, and also the person who comes by and cleans our house.
Oh, Espoir, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be.
I hope they're still alive. I haven't spoiled myself to see if they are. Oh, Avery, that's the other person. Avery is so cool. They do go by they, them pronouns. I may forget that at times because they're just so handsome. Avy's really good. Maybe another time. I really like Oscar.
Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Espoir, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute.
I also read that if I had another sense, that I'd learn a little bit more about what they were doing with their tea. But I don't know because I'm just hot and can talk to animals. Excuse me. Wait, you're Espoir, aren't you? My name is Beau. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry about your dad. I'm sorry. I had to save the puppy. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. Yeah, so I did. I don't know if it'll have consequences, but I did tell Beau exactly where his father was laying, so I hope that didn't get Beau in trouble. I was just trying to be nice.
Tabitha stops in front of a small house on the quiet hill, just off Main Street. The Scarlets own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees. Just more convenient, you know?
Then why didn't you set me up in one of these, cousin? This music sounds like, No, I Am Not Human.
Your cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pockets. She picks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door.
Come in. Don't worry, it's empty. Oh yeah, the dog. We got to meet the mayor dog. Yep, he's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. So also, we got to have a really good bonding moment with Tabitha. Like, we actually were friends for a minute, and she was opening up to us. Oh, we're gonna skip over the dog. So Gretchen, Stella's dog, was saying, Mr. Mayor, you need to do something about all these monsters killing the animals. And the dog's like, I don't care if there's a shark in the water. We gotta open up the park. It's what the people want. So the mayor dog clearly doesn't care about the safety of the animals, so there's that. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're a spa. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. If you would ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door is always open. So, man, it's passing over all the good stuff. So the pastor there that everyone thinks is creepy, they think he's creepy. Reese, don't look at me like that. Is because he can talk to animals, just like us. And we've kind of established with Stella, like, Stella, listen, I can talk to animals, okay? I'm not sugarcoating it anymore. I know what the dogs are saying, I can prove it. So the pastor can also talk to animals, so that's neat. That's why I trust him a little bit. Uggy Stoopy! The music has a real everywhere at the end of time vibe. Oh yeah, that's what that's called. Yeah, Mr. Spicy Cat, the Mr. Spicy Cat. I kind of like Tabitha is definitely one of my favorite characters. Not romantically, but I really like how, like, cold and stubborn she is, because I like chiseling at that cold exterior. But now we move on to Reese. He's a bit of a cutie pie. Sir, I'm looking at your pants. You got your Adonis belt all out. And he's been sick and kind of trapped at home just doing his freaky art. I think somebody said, what if his art is summoning these monsters? But we don't know yet.
The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all of his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much.
I don't like the way. I did read somewhere, like, I was spoiling myself just a teeny bit. You can romance Reese's mom, but why would you do that? Yeah, Dee, Mr. Afton, these weren't the designs we were asking about. Yeah, I thankfully didn't spoil myself on what's wrong with Reese, but there's definitely something wrong with him. And yeah, somebody pointed out his ears are pointed. Are you turning into a vampire? How did he turn into a vampire? We got vampires now? We got Tailipo, we got the Great Rumpus Cat, we got ditchlings crawling out with their fingers, we got ghosts. You mean we got vampire? I don't know what he is, but his fingernails are really long. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Espoir is still in town. We'll have to see how we're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure it'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone, just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sakes. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom just to have friends over... Oh! Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain, and wrapping himself in his arms. Mom? You wouldn't happen to be pulling a Repo the Genetic Opera and poisoning him to keep him with you? This better not be your fault, Mom. That's just my theory. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Aw. Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Also, he was feeling fine. Sorry, I got distracted a little bit. When we were in the basement, talking about his art, he was feeling fine. He was doing good, but only after he started eating his mother's cooking did Reese start feeling like pain. So I'm side-eyeing his mother. Sir, you're just gonna wear that around me? Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay. It did not. Avery. And then Avery shows up. And then Kanika's here. And then Stella too. With her very nice hips. Everyone has really nice hips. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Aw, all our friends are here, and even Tabitha will show up soon. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Tabitha! Seems like I made it just in time. Let's get this show on the road. I don't have all night. So we could have, most of the people here, we could have not invited them. So I think it's really good that we got so many characters here because they all get possessed to tell a story. Oh, hey, is that blood on the carpet?
Whoa.
This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain.
There's a secret hatch under the rug! Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown. I'm going for it. Stella! At least let me hold Gretchen. Oh yeah, and then all this happens. Wait, do you hear music? Ah! Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? Oh, hey! Hey, boyfriend! Wayne, that's his name. That's his name, Wayne.
There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here.
Ah! Stepping on the ditchling. It's kind of cool, though.
It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites.
Jeez, he really smushed the thing. Did he smush it? Wow, he smushed it. Ew.
Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? The sins of the father
are to be laid upon the children. That's whack. The sins of the father be laid upon the children. That's bollocks. So, Mr. Charles Shaw here has possessed the bodies of all of our friends to tell the story of his betrayal, and now me or Tabitha has to pay for the bonk he got on his head. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullcrap, I know, right, Tabitha? I hope I didn't come too late. Hi, Mom. It wants something, doesn't it? I think you know which of you should volunteer. No, we don't, Sybil. You must be joking. You take a step towards the light. I'll do it, cuz. I'll do it, cousin. Don't you worry. I'll look hot with salt and pepper hair. Sybil is right here. Please don't do this. You wordlessly step into the spotlight. Oh yeah, and then Stella got really, like before she was able to bounce back and be optimistic, but this time she just couldn't take it. Sorry, I can't talk right now. See you later. Oh, she hurries off down the road. Before I go, Sybil places a hand... Oh yeah, we got a lot to do this chapter. Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, and about what's happened to you, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Espoir. We're gonna talk like old aunties, 'cause I'm old now. I just turned to the camera and go, everybody got that? You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Oh yeah, I think the thing that possessed Kanika said something about a map. Oh, also, I don't know why I didn't point it out, but where Charles Shaw's body was one of those weird emblems, like stone carved magic circle things, the same that we saw in the mines when me and Tabitha had that vision of more past sins of the Scarlet family. Oh yeah, Piero lover, we may be old, but we're still hot. We're still hot, and we're gonna get Mr. Oscar. Oh, that's a good theory, Skoru. Maybe he's turning into a ditchling himself, and the pills his mom gives him are suppressing the transformation. I don't know, though. The ditchling don't have ears, and his ears seem to be getting sharper. But yeah, even if we're old, we're still hot. Oh, what am I burping up? The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest at the expense of unknown years of your life. The specter of the night's events will linger over you for every day you have left. What?
A grim reminder of the price you willingly paid for the crimes of a family you never met. Wait, I just wanted to be old. Do I gotta talk to Charles Shaw and his busted head again? The specter of the night's events will linger over you. Man, I don't want to talk to that guy. Maybe it'll be easier in the morning. Maybe your joints will ache just a little less than they do now. Maybe you can still right the capsized ship of your now broken life. Or maybe things will only get worse from here. Oh no. Did I do the in the Oblivion games? Oh, it's all right, kitty cat. Welcome. Where you can kill a main character in the Oblivion games, but it says you can continue in this doomed world you created. Did I create a doomed world? Was I not supposed to do that? You open your eyes. It's a new day. Yes, it is. And you feel like poopy. You were hoping some of your strength would return to you after a good night's sleep, but you feel just as drained as when you dug yourself out of that shallow grave. Oh yeah, and then we had to dig ourselves out of the dirt. Your limbs are heavy, and your heart struggles to keep up with your movements. Am I gonna have like a heart attack or something at some point because I'm super old? You feel like you've lost something that was important to you. You can't take away my espoir. You can't take away my hope. The fire still burns brightly. Some of these choices are like, this is great. I can't wait to finally be dead. I have no strong opinions on what happened last night. No, Yeah, I don't care what happens to me. I made the right decision, and I'll do it again. I had to save my cousin, and I had to save my future husband and my future stepdaughter. Yes, you did what had to be done. Who knows what would have happened had you left that ghost behind to fester. So you can also just leave his house to be haunted. You can just leave Rosalina and Oscar to just deal with the ghost. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hey, just wanted to check in. Hope you're doing okay. Thank you, Kanika. Also wanted to ask if you've heard from Stella. You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Oh, is this the thing that finally breaks our Stella? Call Stella. Call Stella. Text Stella. Haven't heard from her. I'm sure she's fine. Yeah, I'm worried. Never mind how Stella is. How are you doing? No, I'm worried about Stella. Oh yeah, what if Wayne got her? Because Wayne did say if she steps out of line, he's gonna get her. Well, first, let's call Stella. That's probably not gonna work. Oh, it did work. Oh, thank goodness. Hey, what's up? Haha, just kidding. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. This is actually a recording of my voice. It isn't really me. Technology, huh? Stella, don't... Ugh. Anyways, leave a message. Or don't. I never check this thing. The mailbox is full and can't accept messages at this time. Stella? Stop playing around, Stella. Text Stella. Hey, I'm kind of worried after you ran off last night. Text me as soon as you get the chance. You wait for a few silent minutes. Your message sits undelivered. I'm worried. Yeah. But then again, I probably shouldn't panic. You know what? I'm gonna panic. Oh my god, what if she's in trouble? What if she's hurt or dead? I'm panicking. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm worried. We should go looking for her. Let's meet up in town as soon as we can. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. Well, first let's visit our baby. Hi, Dustin and Dustin's mom. I see you are enjoying some bread. You open up the drawers. They both have bread now. Human is back. Smell old now. Aw. Maybe he changed mind about eating us. Could be the end of Dustin and Dustin Mom. No, Dustin Mom. I would never eat you. I love you. Dustin Mom know better than to trust. When push come to shove, survival more important than friendship. Dustin Mom live a hard life. Dustin Mom spend too much time outside. It's different inside. There enough bread for everyone here. No need eat friends. Dustin still have childhood innocence. Hope Dustin get to keep that innocence forever.
I guess your glass house still has that squatter.
Tried to reclaim glass house last night, but butthole squatter too big and strong. Dustin mom stand no chance.
Big and strong, you say? Dustin mom, is he hot?
Might have to live in Dustin house forever.
Oh, gee, Dustin, don't worry, Dustin, I'm gonna get your mom out of here. You finally have your own place, and your mom is like busting in on your crib. Don't worry, Dustin, I'll see if I can help her out.
Human big and strong too. Probably more big and strong than butthole squatter. You fight? Give Dustin mom glass house back?
Anything for you, Dustin. Anything.
Squatter have sharp things on head. Human be careful. But Dustin mom would be eternally grateful to human.
Squatter have sharp things on head. Squatter have sharp things. I wonder what that could mean. Piero lover, espoir du vide means hope of the void. It's kind of I've told the story. I don't want to tell it now because that would be a tangent, but I was going through, before I made this channel, I was going through like really bad times, just like life-changing, the worst depression of my life, and over the the years, I kind of like forced myself to recover because I held on to like one teeny tiny itty bitty little scrap of light in my life. And I like, after I kind of pulled myself out of depression, I kind of looked back and like, there are so many that was such a big part of my life. And I wanted to kind of use my YouTube channel to put my light back into the world, like to kind of bring some kind of positivity that wasn't in my life back into the world. Like, I don't know. I can't explain it much, but espoir du vide means like, yeah, everything's bad, but there's a little bit of hope in there. Everything's the void, but yeah, there's this tiny bit of hope in there, and I want to try and be that hope. So that's the shortest version of what espoir du vide means to me. I need to like make a dedicated video of the whole journey, but that's what it means. But Giddy Cat and Broccoli Fox and Leone? Yeah, antlers or horns. I didn't think about that. I was thinking like he had a punk rock haircut with like the spikes on his head. But yeah, what if he has horns? What do we know? I know the deer was acting weird, but yeah, it might be horns or antlers. Sharp things on head.
Dustin too.
I should get going, fellas.
Okay.
Oh, precious. All right, take a shower. Might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. I did see that you can also, if you forego taking a shower here, you could like go to Stella's house and take a shower, but I'll risk this shower. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The hot water soothes your aching joints. Despite the state of the bathroom, this shower is a good place. As it rinses your body clean, you, think about the door. Oh, yeah, so when we were I don't know why the overview didn't go over this, but when we were having dinner at Reese's house with his mom, she's a doctor, and in her clinic, we were feeling that still magical psychic pull that we felt in the caves. So there's got to be another circle magic emblem thing in her hospital behind that door. So she must know about the magic, because she didn't want us going in there, and maybe that magic or whatever is affecting her son. Maybe we'll get to the bottom of it, I'm not sure. So think about the door in the clinic. You're still drawn to it even now. You'll be going back there today, you're sure of it. Think about the specter of an early death that now hangs over you. Think about the afterlife. It's undeniably real at this point, and what you've seen is terrifying. Oh yeah, because we got ghosts now. Think about Stella running off. Hopefully she's just sleeping in. Gretchen, take care of our Stella. Let's see, think about those two girls still buried in that horrible mine. I am still kind of worried about them. Think about Duke and the image of him lying. Duke's fine. Duke's fine. He's in heaven. He's fine. He's with he's doing great. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories of your skin as if they're part of the dirt that coats you. Think about Sybil's warning. The worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne and whether you're ever truly alone. Is Wayne watching us in the shower? Think about somebody special, like Oscar. Think about finally being out of this heck hole and safe in your own bed. It's between the two girls and the door. You know, I'm kind of worried about the girls. I told them kids not to go in the mines. I told them to get out of there. We tried to warn them, but they didn't listen. But they're still kids. They're still teenagers. I'm worried about those girls. You think about those two girls still buried in that horrible mine. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Can I talk to the cockroaches? Check the closet. You moved. Oh, does she have a little tear in her eye? You make your way to the closet. There's no denying it. The doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. But your long-dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. What? Really? Are you sure? Somebody was in the closet that doesn't belong to me. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. It's time to face your cousin. Hi, cousin. I love you. Hi, kitty. You find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. Oh, snap. They're striking. This week, of all weeks, as if I didn't have enough on my plate already. Any news about the girls? Any news about the trapped kids? We have confirmations of at least one voice down there, and the boys have been digging around the clock. I don't think it'll be long before we can put all of this unpleasantness behind us. Of course, that hasn't stopped that kid's mom from being on my butt nonstop. I'm doing everything I can, but she's the kind of person who needs someone to blame. And I'm an easy target. Oh, cousin. Talk about what happened last night. Have you heard from Stella? No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We're the only ones who were traumatized. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized, yeah. All of our friends who were possessed by Charles Shaw's memories, they remember what they were doing. They remember being puppeted, and, whew. Piero lover, yeah, I seem to always fall for big guys. Yeah, I like them big. I like them chunky. Even if they're not big and chunky. I like the skinny boys. I like the tall boys. I like the short boys. Yeah. I like the clown boys. Hello, Nastya. Let's see, right now you haven't missed much, but, Dustin and his mom said that the squatter in the greenhouse has something pointy on their heads. Oh, Leonie, why the French? Long story short, it's because of the game. Oh, no, it's because of the musician Stromae. I think it's Stromae. He's a Belgian musician, one of my favorite musicians. And when I got into his music, I was like, maybe I could understand this more if I learned a little French. So I was kind of teaching myself a bit of French, and I also tried to make a game called Gentille Alouette. And in that game, like, I wanted to make it into something of a story of myself. I'm still working on it. But, yeah, mostly because of that musician Stromae. In short. Yeah, I'm really worried about Stella and Gretchen. You know what, Piero? I don't know why I always fall for the big guys. I don't know. Even my husband is big. Oh, yeah. Giddy cat. Maybe it's not a human. Maybe it's an animal. Or yeah, maybe it's an animal. Maybe it's like a big hedgehog or something. But Tabitha's got some problems.
I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized.
All right, what's going on with the strike? Explore hot.
Do you want me to help smooth things over, cousin? I'm pretty good at negotiating. People always help me out with stuff like this if I ask nicely.
Because we're just so hot. We've got pretty privilege. Yeah, that's what this should be called, pretty privilege.
Wait, do you think that's because you're good at negotiating? Has nobody told you that it's because you're...
Ugh, never mind.
You think I'm hot, cousin? Look, I appreciate the offer, but I'm not sure that's the sort of thing you'd be able to pull off. Even if they didn't already know you're my cousin, you getting involved would be a great way to throw gasoline on a fire. This is my problem to fix. Your only job is to stay safe until the funeral is over.
I don't think the ditchlings were predicting a strike. Wait, does she not have a union? 'Cause you gotta have a union.
Yeah, what do the strikers want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise you that if any one of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune.
Just fire all of them, golly. I mean, you're in a really difficult spot right now.
Yeah, I am. Hopefully it'll all be over soon.
Yeah, I don't think... Can we not help her with the strike? Talk about what happened last night. If the mine's in trouble, you should just sell it. And sell the estate, get out while you still can. I mean, that's an option. Yeah, we should probably talk about what happened last night. So, ghosts are real, and I still can't get over that. I thought I was making a metaphorical trade. All of these are kind of scummy. Uh-oh. Oh. I'll be right back. My stomach is singing. The bathroom is calling. And I gotta run. I'll be right back. I leave you with this cute tippy-tappy music. But I gotta go to the bath. Alright. Everybody good? Ooh, Pokemon Scarlet? Taylor mostly? Scarlet. I don't think I played that one yet. Oh, our poor cousin. Probably shouldn't have ran up the stairs. Now that I'm 30 years older. Yeah, so ghosts are real. I still can't get over that, even though I can talk to animals. So, ghosts are real. I still can't get over that. I can. What does that actually change about anything? You're a Scarlet. You were probably going to die young anyways, and I still have a mind to run. Gee, thanks, cousin. I'm sorry about last night. We should have left. No, we shouldn't have. We should have stayed there and handled business. Do you regret what happened to me last night? Of course I do. We should have left. You made the choice to appease that thing. I was begging you not to. True. Yeah, cousin. Alright, if the mine's in trouble, you should just sell it, and sell the estate and get out while you still can. Tabitha bristles. I mean, there's nothing keeping you here anymore. I'm not giving up like that. This is the Scarlet Mine. I'm not going to just cash out on our family's legacy. I'm bringing the mine back to life, one way or another. I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. Oh, all right. Fatimus Nasir? You mean my ribbon? Yeah, I got a little ribbon. I got a bunch of ribbons in different colors. Thank you. Man, I would like some popcorn. At Aldi, I got some delicious white cheddar popcorn seasoning, and my husband got me the extra butter popcorn. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay? You got it, cousin. Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. All right, so we absolutely have to flirt with Oscar. Make sure, just to make sure he and Rosalina are okay. We gotta talk to Stella. We gotta find Stella. And we have to, talk to Sybil. That's very important. But first we're going to talk to Frou Frou. I swear, the developers must have had a snooty cat, because it has the perfect snooty cat look. They must have traced an actual cat that was glaring at him. You walked over to the cat.
Oh, c'est toi. Qu'est-ce que tu veux?
Dang it. Just as I was saying I was teaching myself French, I'm still bad at it. C'est toi? Is she saying, oh, it's you? Maintenant? I'm sorry, Foufou. Je comprends un peu le français. Un peu.
Wait, there is something different up with you. Have the years finally caught up to you?
I made a deal with a ghost, so I'm old now. I mean, better be honest with the animals.
Every day that we open our eyes, we are making a deal with life. All of us are stones on the shore, weathered a little more each day by the relentless tides of time.
Bars.
We all will be ground to dust by an uncaring universe, but that is the beauty of life.
Aww. I missed you last night, Frou Frou. That makes one of us. Because in the chapter before this, Frou Frou laid on our slept in bed with us. Will you ever let me pet you?
It has been known to happen. Perhaps one day, when you have earned the right, but don't count on it, disgusting human.
Oh yeah, do you know anything about the stone carvings scattered around the town? I like talking to the animals because the animals are honest, mostly.
I am not here to be your... comment dit-on? Je suis un détective. Je suis un chat.
I understood that.
Je suis un chat. I am here to watch you fail about in the darkness.
Actually, yeah.
Je suis un chat. I am a cat.
I can understand that.
I am not here to provide answers to whatever mysteries confound your feeble American mind.
I don't think I want to tell Frou-Frou about the opossums that live in my drawer. Or... Nah, I don't want to tell her about the opossums that live in my drawer. Not respectfully to Frou-Frou. You're not respectfully to Frou-Frou. She scoffs, her tail twitching with annoyance, but you can sense she's less annoyed than she usually is. Maybe she's getting used to you. It'll take 100 chapters, but maybe someday we'll pet Frou-Frou. Right, I would say bye, Frou-Frou.
Bye, Frou-Frou.
Good talk. She scoffs as you turn away. Investigate the...
Hi, Daisy. Hi, baby. Daisy, can I hug you? Can I hug the baby? I miss baby.
I miss baby. Hello, the cat was mean to me. Are you gonna be nice to me, Daisy? Are you gonna be nice? Say hi, chat. What? What? She's staring at something. What is it? What you got? What is it, Daisy? What are you staring at? Hi. Miss Girl. Aw. She's ma'am, don't get up there. Daisy. All right, fine. Okay. Okay. I've said it before, but Daisy does not like being picked up. She loves me to death, but she does not like being picked up. She was, it's prime kitty cat time where she likes to sit on the porch, and she just came in because she was getting too toasty. Hopefully she won't yell at me throughout the whole stream. So we probably should fuel up with a quick jelly sandwich, but I want to investigate the garden. Whatever kicked out Dustin's mom is in the garden right now. You'd better look into it before you head into town. The air is chilly today, the overcast sky hanging oppressively over the weed-choked flower beds. Investigate the greenhouse. Let's get up in there. You start carefully picking your way through the underbrush. It doesn't take much effort to find a path. Cuttings of prickly raspberry bushes... Wait, are raspberry bushes prickly? Yeah, I guess they are. And tangled vines litter the ground around the greenhouse. Talk to animals? The glass house, one could say. That's cute. You step towards the door. Something was in there. It's sealed shut by a lock, and you catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the ancient clouded glass. Can I roll that back and see it again? Nope, of course not. Examine the lock. Talk to animals. Try to talk to whatever's behind the door. Aha! Meet Dustin's true enemy. You guys were right. You guys were right. It's a goat. It's not the goat. It's a goat. We got you. Why is there a goat? So in the... Maybe that's what... So in the weird flashbacks that Charles Shaw was showing us, there was always a goat somewhere in the image, like a lamb or a goat. And in the symbol that his body was laying on, there was a picture of a goat. So what's the deal with the goat? Listen here, Billy. Examine the lock. What's your name, little guy? Goat. What are you doing in the greenhouse? Human put me here. Can't complain. Pretty sweet digs, honestly. Stays nice and warm, and there's plenty of eats, too. Alright, I guess he does have a point. What's up with the lock? You examine the lock. It looks sturdy. You'll need some tools if you're going to get this open. Maybe Stella or Kanika could lend a hand later. Alright. Did that human have a brown coat and big boots? Coat like what? Fur? Nah, not brown fur. Yellow fur. Just on the top. Like all you humans. Don't know what boots are. Can't help you there. Alright, so they had yellow hair. Most likely it's Tabitha. Why would Tabitha put a goat in the greenhouse? Where did you come from? Farm. Used to live with the other guys like me. Kinda miss 'em, but not that much. Don't gotta share anymore. Well, listen, buddy, you're a squatter. Whoever you are, there's a possum that would like you to leave. She was here first, and this is her house. Don't want to leave. I live here now. She can deal. Oh, I see. We got a wise guy over here. We got a wise guy. All right. All right. We'll come back to you. Your turn to leave. See ya. Or not. It's a wild world out there. All right, there's a butthole goat. You've investigated the garden. With Stella missing, it's best not to keep Kanika waiting for much longer. Oh, all right. Fill up with a quick jelly sandwich. Neat. If Stella's missing in action, who knows when you'll get the chance to eat, and who knows just how much of your new affliction will affect your appetite. You make yourself a jelly sandwich in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. I wonder if not eating would have had consequences. Oh! Dee Dee, you're right. Yeah, Dee Dee. Bo has... Yeah, Bo is blonde. So why would Bo... Hold on, it said there were big footprints and there was viscera in the garden. So if that wasn't Wayne, was it Bo? Maybe Bo had viscera on him because he found his father's body. And the goat came from a farm. And Bo most likely has a farm. Yeah. Yeah. I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah, it must have been Bo. Bo must have been the one around in the garden. We've connected the dots. We connected the dots. We didn't connect anything. Well, we connected something. You head to the front door and begin to trek to the town below. The birds sound different today. Muffled, like your ears are full of cotton. Aww. The dull sun shines down on the surrounding wilderness, seeming to wash the color from the world. But you're adjusting. Already your body is starting to accept the change that has come over it. Aw, can we not see colors that good anymore? To accept that this is how things will be from here on out. Aw, I did see that if Tabitha is the one to sacrifice her years, her sprite does become physically different. But I gotta look up what exactly changes when I choose to sacrifice our years. You can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line, a feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods with Stella. Ditchlings shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder. They're not, are they? Oh. Okay, that's a rock. I was looking at this thing in the corner like, are you him? Are you one of them? Avery! Gorgeous. To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way up the path towards you. Hey, I was just coming up here to see you. Hope you were able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. They don't say anything about your appearance, but you can see them take you in, the light of day revealing your new features clearly for the first time. I still look good, Avery. I still look good. They smile. Clearly, they like what they see. Yeah, we still got it. We're still hot. You doing okay? No! I could say, using my hotness, The ghost may have stolen my youthful good looks, but it couldn't take my hotness. My bone structure could never be laid low by mere aging. But I don't want to flirt. Or maybe I do. You know what? Yeah, we are going to be hot. The ghost may have stolen my youthful looks, but my bone structure could never be laid low by mere aging.
You got that right. What doesn't kill you makes you hotter, right?
No, I don't. Oh, we can flirt. I like that it's labeled what's flirting and what's just being hot. I don't want to flirt with Avery yet, though. I bet they'd be a great partner. I mean, it is great to see your lovely face first thing in the morning. But I have to choose carefully who I want. Yeah, have you heard from Stella? Is Stella okay?
I haven't heard from her, though. We didn't text much. And I haven't checked with Winnie to see if she came in for an early breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so inflammable.
Yeah, she's been able to bounce back from everything we've been through. I'm not gonna flirt. Yeah, Kanika and I are meeting up to look for Stella. You want to come with us? Alright, so Sybil said, early afternoon, so I guess this will be our morning adventure. Alright, Dee Dee the Dee. If we find Bo, though, we gotta ask him about that goat.
Kanika and I are meeting up to look for Stella. Wanna come?
Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be coming in late today, so I've got time. I don't know how much time, though. From what I saw this morning, the diner's hopping. It's absolutely packed with minors.
Oh no, minors. Get it? 'Cause it could be packed with teenagers, but no, we're talking about actual minors. I don't know. That seemed like a joke, but I didn't really know what to do with it.
They must be using it as a home base for the strike. By the way, there's a strike going on. I'm sure you already know that, though. Have to imagine Tabitha would have told you this morning.
Yeah. Can we not help her? Maybe we can talk to the miners. Yeah, there's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Are there? Avery turns to survey the tree line. Are they?
I noticed a few on my way up. They're kind of funny now that I'm getting a good look at them, with their scrunched up little Sharpay faces.
Aw. Scrunched up like they got hit with a frying pan.
So, should I be worried about these things? I know they're a bad omen or something, but, are they dangerous? They're not gonna eat me if I take a wrong turn, right?
No, but you might get some eggs laid in your skin. Not if you eat them first. I'd rather not find out. Does anyone in town have a flamethrower? I mean, Not if you eat them first. I don't know. I don't want to, and this isn't an explorer thing. All right, I'm gonna warn him. I'm gonna put the caution in them. No, but you might get some eggs laid in your skin. You don't want that.
Oh, is that all they do? That doesn't sound too bad. I think I could survive a parasitic larva or two.
Forget that goat in the greenhouse. Avery here is the goat. Like, what? Eggs laid in my skin? Pfft.
Just glad being eaten alive isn't on the table.
I mean, getting a parasite that really, It sounds like you're saying you'd enjoy the experience. I think that's cool. Is it terrible to say it would be kind of neat to grow a weird little guy? Alright, that's pretty cute, actually. I might have to go with Avery on that. I'm weird too. It might be cute to grow a weird little guy. Yeah, exactly, Silver Yumi. Yikes forever. And that Avery is so cool about it. He's like, ghost hunting? Sure. You guys saw the creepy little things in the forest? Cool. They are just so, they're just so cool. They're so cool about it. Yeah, it's not terrible to say. It would be kind of neat to grow a weird little guy. Google, how do I grow a weird little guy? We are so on the same wavelength. I love how weird Avery is. I guess it might steal all our nutrients and kill us, which would be bad. But if it didn't, that's a one-of-a-kind lifelong friendship with a weird little creature. And there's no way I'm passing up an opportunity like that. Aw, Avery's the friend in the group who, like, if somebody looks at your group, they look like the normal one until you talk to them. Aw, Avery's great. Yeah, how are you doing today? I'm great. Are you? I mean, they got to be possessed. With something like possession, I kind of feel like there are more upsides than downsides. There aren't a lot of people out there who can say they've been through something like that. It's a pretty cool badge of honor as far as I'm concerned. Avery is so cool. Alright, let's head into town. Let's go. Let's find our girl. Good idea. Yeah. Shema Jarwan, you actually study French? I've been so behind on my studies. I mean, I'm not being officially taught. I just have like a few listening things, and I haven't been listening to them in a while. I'm still on lesson 3. I need to practice it or not. Yes, well, Piero lover, it is normal for your boyfriend to bite your neck. However, if you don't like it, you set your boundaries and tell them to stop. If you don't like it, if you don't feel comfortable, if you get that little tingle in your stomach that says you don't like something, if they want to be your partner, you let them know your boundaries. Never hide your feelings to make somebody else feel better. If you don't like the biting, you let them know. If you do like the biting, be careful, because the human mouth, you don't want to get bitten by a human. Like, you don't want to get, like, really bitten by a human. Love nibbles by your boyfriend is normal. In fact, I may need to pitch that to my husband. But, yeah, it's normal. But only do stuff that you're comfortable with. Sorry to bring out the big sister mom stuff again. Yeah, DD the DD. Little Misfortune. I love Little Misfortune. I played that game a while ago with my husband. And she says yikes forever. I love Little Misfortune so much. I think in my video of saddest music, Little Misfortune's song, I Have to Go Somewhere Else, is like one of the saddest songs I've ever heard. Yeah, Dee Dee, we witnessed a man die and almost took Gretchen, but they're just the ditchlings are just little guys. That's so neat, Piero lover. Good luck on your video. Oh, geez. Dee Dee, you don't want to get bitten by Peter, or Ashton for that matter, because they got big sharp teeth. You and Avery start back down the path to town. Avery is so cool. Kanika is so cool. What are you two cool tools doing in this busted town? It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Espoir, you made it, and you picked up an Avery along the way. Hope you're both doing okay, like, emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad. That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack. Totally exhausted and super foggy. Mom has been insisting I caught a cold, and I wasn't buying it. But as of this morning, I've come around.
It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. But I'm not going to let that stop me from looking for Stella.
Yeah, do you still think there could be a rational explanation for all this? I'm not gonna I told you so to Kanika.
Yeah, I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today that... I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today that she couldn't have told us all last night. Maybe she's gonna read your fortune.
After last night, I wouldn't doubt that she actually could. Your mom's always had a bit of that Glinda vibe going for her.
I mean, that's a good thing, right? Yeah, maybe I should stop making fun of her whole New Age mystic thing. What's happened in the past couple of days? I need to take a page out of Stella's book and just block that crap out. I need to be focused. I can't be having all these existential crises.
Kanika, you should leave the town and follow your dreams.
There'll be plenty of time for tea after we found Stella.
I know I could do some of these explores, but I'm hoping that this stream won't be 5 hours. She is not probably okay. Let's not forget her. Let's not dawdle. I'm worried about Stella, and it doesn't feel right to be doing anything that isn't actively looking for her.
Agreed. Let's get to work. Where to first?
Well, obviously we gotta go to Stella's house. Yeah, that seems right. Good place to start. Maybe she just slipped in.
That's what I'm hoping. I would have gone already, but I was kind of nervous about doing anything by myself today, just in case I ran into yet another horror from beyond the veil or whatever.
Aww.
You make your way to Stella's house. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open.
Oh, she's dead. Stella's dead, and it's all my fault. Ah!
Enter Stella's house. You step past the threshold and into Stella's house. Stella? 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 Listen. I played Doki Doki Literature Club. I can't do this again. I can't. I cannot. If I come in here and you have sayoried yourself, I'm going to cry on camera. I know the game said that I can't save everyone, but if I see you, if I slowly open the door, if that happens again, I can't tell you how upset I'm going to be, Stella. Okay. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. Oh, is that Gretchen's bed? Don't do this to me, Stella. We love you. Doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything, unless it happened in another room, or maybe someone or something caught her off guard. Also, Wayne, if you hurt Stella, Wayne, I don't care how big and how cute you are, I am not flirting with you. If Wayne has done anything to Stella, I am not flirting with him. You didn't have to add that last part. I'm going to forget that you said that and just be thankful that this doesn't look like a crime scene. Investigate the kitchen, investigate Stella's room. Let's look at the kitchen, 'cause it's first at the top of the list. Oh, there's a framed picture of Gretchen. Where is Gretchen? Stella's kitchen is slightly messy. A couple cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. She didn't clean up her bread! Is Stella's kitchen normally this messy? I wouldn't call this messy. It's a little messy. If this is a little messy, I don't want to know what you'd call my room. I bet Kanika's room is so cool.
Exactly. Wayne, if you do something, no ring for you or tendency at Espoir's apartment for a week. Hello, Piero lover. We're in Stella's house, and we're really hoping that a reenactment of Doki Doki Literature Club doesn't happen, and also that a monster has not eaten her. I wasn't judging. There's nothing wrong with a little mess. Or a lot of mess. Yeah.
We're getting off track. Stella's house has always felt a little sterile to me. This feels a little too lived in, if that makes sense.
Or did Wayne burst up in here and do something terrible to Stella and said, "Oh, I'll just make me a sandwich before I ransack her house or something"?
Though, maybe that's just because I've only ever been over when she was already expecting me.
Maybe this is just a rare peek behind the curtain at the real Stella.
The real Stella should call her friends and let them know she's okay.
Alright, let's go to Stella's room. No dilly-dallying.
You make your way down the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. She's not here. I hope she's just went on a little walk or something. Stella has pictures of pretty girls on the left side of her room.
Aw, she's got a moth plushie. Alright.
Though it's a little untidy, it's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. I better not hear a single comment about this room being messy.
Excuse me. I wasn't gonna say anything. Oh, yeah, check her computer.
I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy?
We already broke into her house, right? For all we know, there could be some sort of clue on there. Like a note, detailing exactly where she is.
Yeah, like maybe she got a clue about Biggerfoot. Like there's Bigfoot, and then there's Biggerfoot.
We didn't break into her house. The door was left wide open.
Maybe the computer was left open too.
Exactly. If there isn't a password, maybe we're supposed to take a peek. Maybe we'll find the first note in an elaborate scavenger hunt that she set up overnight.
Sure, snoop away, but I'm not going to take part in this. I'll just be over here, standing in the corner of the room, not looking over your shoulder. Let me know if you find anything.
Of course, Kanika. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they overlap each other in a chaotic, multi-layered display.
Whoa, how do we find anything on here?
You don't. Come on, let's go.
Check her open tabs, check her search history. Alright, check her search history. You check Stella's search history. She hasn't visited any websites since Tuesday night. If she came home after last night's incident, she didn't touch her browser. Alright. Her search history is almost entirely work-related, a furious series of queries for various monsters and cryptids that might fit the profile of ditchlings. That's that. Alright, any of her open tabs? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I have never had that many tabs open. Ugh. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon, a sea of rounded, featureless triangles from Windows edge to Windows edge. Her most recent open tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. The post in question is titled "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow." Hey everyone, was out chasing a skunk ape. Skunk ape, that's what we were looking for. Hidden Appalachia. Is that her? Oh, is that her username, Hidden Appalachia? Hey everyone, was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day, and I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says there's something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? Bride of Bigfoot. Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Camera isn't shaky enough. Moth Stan. Clean footage in some sort of cryptid nobody has ever heard of, except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchlings is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Aww. She actually has legitimate proof and no one believes her. Guys, since when did high-quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Gary. A bunch of numbers. Since every low-budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG. I'm serious. I've got a ton of extra footage. Look at what they've been doing to the animals in town. They're apparently some sort of bad omen, like Mothman. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. I believe you. Ugh, lucky you're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. Sick? SIC? I don't know what that means. The thread continues into the next day. Hey, okay, so 1, this isn't an ARG, I would never, and 2, you're not going to believe this, but we went into an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. There's a link to an audio file titled TommyKnockersReal.wav. WAV. Just because you put the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. Listen, Gary. You're really being a Gary Downer. Yeah, Crystal Aquamarine, I'm wondering, why don't we hear Gretchen barking? If something happened to Stella, Gretchen would be coming back to the town and barking her head off. 2 supernatural events on back-to-back nights? This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that River Runner hype. You're so full of it. Oh no. YouTubers are always going to sell out to big indie horror. This is kidnapped by aliens all over again. Aww. Also, LOL doughy white things and now loud popping noises? This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Ha! Stop cyberbullying her or I'm gonna call the mods. Yeah. Uncle Carl? Locking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. Aw, Uncle Carl. The thread ends. Wow, poor Stella. Remind me to never be internet famous. Here's hoping my SoundCloud stays niche and underappreciated until the day I die. Oh wait, Avery said that. Oh, Avery, you make music? Cool. Hoping my SoundCloud stays niche and underappreciated until the day I die. All right. I think we've seen enough. Thank God. Man, that sucks. Yeah, I don't think there's any clues here. Let's move on. I don't think so either. This is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. It could use a few more houseplants. I'll put together some trimmings after we found her. Aww. She still does that corkboard with strings thing. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. Alright, let's find our girl. You turn to leave Stella's house. I just got an achievement called Still Life for visiting Stella's house in the morning. 'Cause you could also, there's lots of branches in this game, and you could choose to not do that. Oh no, Dee Dee, I hope Stella's not in the walls. Yeah, it means they're not home. Okay, so maybe she came home last night. Maybe she didn't, but she's definitely missing. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I hope she would just be sleeping in. I can't believe she's actually missing. We'll find her. Where to next? Well, I don't want to go to the cops. They're probably not going to do anything. Yeah, we should go check with Oscar. Check out the diner. Check out the mines. The church. I don't think we should go to the cops just yet. We should check in on Oscar. He's smart. Maybe he'll know what to do.
I hope nothing else happened after we all went home last night. They're so brave for sleeping in that house after everything we went through. I'd rather sleep in the woods with the ditchlings than some place that was that haunted.
Your mom said it's safe, and I'm inclined to believe her. Why would she lie?
But how would she know that?
Magic, probably, but there's only one way to find out. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go see Oscar.
Morning light streams in through the library's large windows. In the bright daylight, it's once again a place of comfort, all menace having fled in the wake of Charles Shaw Jr.'s departure.
Oh, is it brighter in here?
No ghost, thank God. I was not up for an encore.
We took care of him, don't worry.
I wonder, so you can have not exorcised him and you could have left him here? And I wonder if he would be causing trouble now. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Silver Yumi. After this, if we go to the church, maybe the priest who can talk to animals has heard something. Oh, maybe he even talked to Gretchen.
Yeah, it's gone, just like your mom said it would be.
You can't help but overhear the murmurings of an intense conversation coming from the mayor's office. Ooh. Or rather, the murmurings of an intense animal conversation.
Oh,
because of our talk to animals.
Yes, let's investigate the conversation.
You start making your way upstairs towards the mayor's office. Hey, where are you going?
You guys don't hear that barking?
Doggies!
Doggies everywhere! Oh, we can listen in.
A small gang of dogs holds court in the mayor's office. Most of the dogs quietly watch from the sidelines, but two of them, a sheepdog and a basset hound, are in heated conversation with Mayor Jimmy. Their tags read Scraps and Daisy.
Daisy.
Pixel sits on a shelf nearby, wearily keeping an ear to the conversation.
This is a Disney movie waiting to happen. Doggy Congress.
Oh, that's a good point, Giddy Cat. Maybe, since she knows that ghosts are real, she wants to summon her parents' spirits because of the ghost encounters.
It sounds like you've all sorted this out. I don't see what you need me to do about any of it.
The Scraps? Oh, that's Scraps. Oh, is the basset hound Daisy then? Oh, that's such a cute name for a basset hound. I love basset hounds. I mean, I like all dogs.
Sorted? Things aren't sorted until this town is safe. Now we may have got the beginnings of a militia together, but there's plenty of pets out there who are still ill-informed about those things crawling out of the woods. You're the mayor. They'll listen to you. Just tell them to stay inside until it's handled.
Listen, Scraps, buddy, I hear you, but the last thing we need right now is anarchy in the streets.
It's no use. I told you he'd be bullheaded. He's always bullheaded.
Always the sore loser, aren't we, Daisy? Things are fine. Nobody has to worry about a thing. Let's open up the water park even though there's a shark in the water, just like that movie Jaws. The mayor pulls himself away from the conversation to acknowledge you.
Ho ho ho! I remember you. You're that out-of-towner from yesterday. The speaker.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Are the dogs gonna kidnap me because I can talk to the humans and they'll hold me hostage? Kai, what now? It's your birthday? Birthday! Happy birthday to you. I hope you have a wonderful day today. Broccoli Fog says, we don't intend to build a wall.
The other dogs murmur amongst themselves for a moment, then turn to face you.
I'm sorry you had to see this little display. Politics can get so messy.
Good doggies.
Alright, I want to be serious. I can't. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. Have any of you seen or smelled Gretchen? She and her person are missing.
Is she missing?
Oh dear. Scraps, you don't think...
Gretchen's person would never let that happen to her. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's safe from those things. A dog like her doesn't get to be that age without a watchful human at her side.
Even if she's safe, I don't like the sound of this. See, Jimmy, this is the cost of inaction. Gretchen is a pillar of our community, and she's missing. I know, Daisy. What will it take for you to finally open your eyes and do something? If you wait until you're the last dog left in Scarlet Hollow, it'll be far too late to save yourself.
Yes, I get it. You're all very upset. But what do you expect me to do about it? Shut down the town? What about economy? Listen, Mr. Mayor, I think we'll handle the ditchlings. You handle the strike.
Do you even know what economy is, Jimmy? Or are you just throwing around fancy words you've heard the humans say?
Oh, of course I know what economy is. I know all about economyism.
Oh, good, because I've never understood a lick of it when humans talk about economy. I just figured it was just a made-up word they yell at each other when they want to stop talking. So please, enlighten us.
I'm not going to debase myself by playing a game of trivia, not in front of the speaker.
I thought so.
To answer your question, we did catch a whiff right around here and another near her house. Haven't picked up anything around town since then.
Around here. Let's hope those creatures haven't already gotten to her.
Can you help us find her? Let me know if you smell her around town. Yeah, can you guys, do the Twilight bark or something and help us find her?
Can you help us find her? You've got better noses for this sort of thing.
We'll do our best. We didn't intend to make any more trips out into the woods, but if it's for Gretchen, we'll take that risk.
She's a well-liked dog in these parts. Been around longer than any of us. It'd be a blow to the community for her to fall victim to those monstrosities.
Good doggies! Oh, they all perked up. Except the Chihuahua. What do you have to say, little guy? Are you the tough guy? Are you the muscle? Aw. Good doggies.
Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Ah, yes, I am a rather good boy, aren't I?
You call me a good dog? Daisy, good dog? Oh, they're all so happy. Aw, dogs.
I prefer cats, but dogs are great. Daisy's tail wags excitedly before she regains her composure.
Sorry. I just love to hear it.
What happened to Scratch? Scraps. Gretchen really admires you, Scraps.
Oh, she flatters me. I'm nothing special, just another dog. All the more reason to go after her before it's too late.
Don't be so modest, Scraps. You're the kind of dog other dogs listen to. It's a shame the humans are so charmed by that charlatan.
I'm right here, Daisy.
I'm well aware. You think you're so high and mighty, don't you? Just because you can sit and stay the best, as if obedience is the best quality of a leader.
That's a good point. Daisy's got a good point. And I don't want to dilly-dally. Yeah, Mr. Mayor, you should listen to Daisy and Scraps on this one. There won't be anarchy in the streets to worry about if every animal in town is taken by the ditchlings. Yeah. I can talk to animals, so I'm gonna use my voice.
Your opinion is noted, but I've been mayor for over 14 years. I know what I'm doing.
That's 14
dog years, Jimmy. If you're not going to help, the least you can do is not sniff the speaker's booty cheeks. I suppose you were right, Daisy. This was just a waste of time. But I needed to hear it with my own ears before I could really believe it.
Aw, was Scraps the other mayor? Politics. Aw, that's a good one, Silver Yumi. Yeah, Giddy Cat in the, that's Pixel in the corner. Oscar's cat. Where is Oscar? I'll save the I told you so for later.
Let's go rally the others. This town won't save itself.
I hope they're okay. You and the dogs exit the mayor's office and close the door behind you. They quickly turn a corner and vanish from your line of sight. You find Kanika and Avery waiting for you in the library. Does Avery know I can talk to animals? I took a peek in there. You just had a full-on conversation with those dogs. It is so weird when you do that.
Does this sort of thing happen a lot with Espoir?
Listen, Avery, I can talk to animals. There's no trying to hide it. There's no sugarcoating it. Just, yeah. Yeah, it, takes some getting used to.
After last night, it'd take a whole lot more than Espoir having a conversation with a gang of dogs to faze me.
Yeah, you guys were full on possessed by a ghost. I guess Oscar must be in the back. I know that's where I would be if I finally managed to unhaunt my house.
I've always been surprised at how unsupervised this place is. Sometimes it feels like anyone could just walk in and do whatever they wanted.
Like what? Steal books?
I mean, they could, right? I'm not saying anyone would. I'm just saying that people in this town trust each other. A lot.
Yeah, Avery's kind of an outsider, too.
It's nice.
Let's go find Oscar. Yeah, let's go find Oscar. You make your way back towards the annex. It feels strange to be back here in the light of day, as if the events of the previous evening were all just a terrible dream. Yeah, I don't think Avery knew we could talk to animals, but he does now.
This hallway really takes me back. It feels like it was only yesterday that we were last here, blissfully unaware that our entire lives were about to be changed forever.
It was only yesterday.
I know.
Avery's great. Man, if I played this a second time, aside from Reese, I would make a beeline for Avery. They are great. Kanika knocks on the door. Hi, Daddy. How's my future stepdaughter?
Oh, good morning. It's so good to see all of you, Espoir.
He takes in the sight of you standing in the bright corridor. We made a really funny line. So the thing aged us, made us older, and we could flirt with Oscar by saying, yeah, now I can close that age gap between us. Because we're old now.
I hope you're doing well this morning. Please, come in.
Just walking around with all that, sir.
You have no idea how good it felt to sleep in our own house last night, though I suppose I didn't do too much sleeping. I mostly sat and stared at the hatch all night. Nothing happened, but the idea that something could happen was more than enough to keep me wide awake. So, what brings you here?
Stella! Stella's been missing since last night, and we're trying to figure out if anyone's seen her.
She hasn't gotten in touch with any of you?
I'm starting to freak out a little. I really care about her, and she's just gone. I am. I'm really upset. It's okay, Espoir. We're going to find her. Are we? We lost those 2 kids in the mines. We lost Stella. We lost Gretchen.
That's not good. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. God, I feel like this is all my fault. I should have done a better job in warning her.
Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think we're gonna be able to stop her. Where did Stella's parents die? Where are her parents buried? Oh, not somebody in the comments said it. Maybe now that she knows that ghosts are real, maybe she is trying to, contact the ghosts of her parents. Oh yeah, Giddy Cat, you're right. Just tell Avery we're a Disney princess. We have the hot and the talk to animals. That should be an achievement, that combination of things. There was no way you could have known how she would react when she found it.
I don't even think she knew how she'd react. And besides, you didn't know how bad it was gonna get. You can't blame yourself for everything, man. I know you probably feel like it's your responsibility to make sure everyone around you is okay, but sometimes that's just not gonna be possible. you're only one guy.
Excuse me. Now I'm really starting to worry. It sounds like no one in town has seen her.
That doesn't mean something bad happened.
But it doesn't exactly sound like it's all sunshine and roses for her either.
What am I burping up? All I had was a wheat bread sandwich. Sorry that I can't be more helpful, especially after everything you'll have done for us. I know time is of the essence right now, but while you're here, I wanted to let you know that I'm determined to do whatever I can to help investigate what's happening in our town.
Yay!
I was hoping we could compare notes. It might help me narrow down where I should start my research. Start with my gosh darn family. As far as I'm aware, there was nothing paranormal in Scarlet Hollow before very recently. Now, here we are, suddenly surrounded by weird little goblin creatures in the woods and plagued by angry ghosts.
You think there was an inciting event, right?
I do.
Sleepy Bug! Hi! Aw, thank you! I got my yellow ribbon on and I got my golden shirt on.
Yep, they are all behaving, Sleepy. We're all being very good noodles. Yeah, Giddy Cat, maybe there's a certain road. Yeah, and we got Oscar on the team like Avery. I don't know if you saw him in the last video, Sleepy, but this is Oscar. He's the librarian. He has a lovely daughter named Rosalina who I'm going to adopt, and he's the one that I'm going to flirt with. Also, this is Avery. They are extremely cool. They are one of the best characters in the game. This is Kanika. She is gorgeous, and we need to find our friend Stella. That's my thought too. It was never like this in the holler before. Oh yeah, they call this place the holler sometimes. Something must have happened that kicked off all this magic stuff. You know what? It might have been our aunt. It might have been Tabitha's mom dying. Tabitha's mom might have been holding on to something, and when she died, she didn't have a handle on it anymore. Yeah. And she's part of the Scarlets, so they're already suspicious. He is Sleepy Bug. Oscar is thick. Almost everybody in this game has a lovely rump, but Oscar. And then when we're going ghost hunting, he just shows up in this tank top thing with his chest all out. Whew, I'm sure the more people watch my channel, the more they're sensing a pattern of the characters I like. Next, all we need now is a big, thick, daddy clown character. Oh, wait, I already made a character like that. Yes, we need to find Stella. We need to find her fast. But I think it was the aunt dying. Avery stares at you. I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once Espoir got here. And why is Espoir here? Because my aunt died. Don't pin this all on me, guys. Kanika shoots Avery a glare. No, we are not throwing Espoir under the bus. What? There's nothing wrong with being a magical catalyst. Sure, there's probably nothing wrong with someone being a magical catalyst, but there's definitely something wrong with saying someone's a magical catalyst. If people get the wrong idea, we're only a couple of steps away from the whole town deciding to shaw her. By that they mean our great ancestor Shaw Scarlet or something. They tied him to a metal beam and carried him out like 7 or 10 villagers, put him on their shoulders and threw him out of town. Nobody's going to drag a Espoir onto a witch hunt on my watch. Thank you, Kanika. Thank you. Actually, I thought I was putting them on my arm nets. I thought they would be... Is that what these are called? Arm nets? I thought they'd be uncomfortable, but they're actually pretty comfortable. They're pretty nice. I got them off of AliExpress for like $2.
I like to think we've outgrown the days of running people out of the town on rails.
I'd rather play it safe.
Don't worry. It's not like I'm gonna run around town telling everyone that Espoir magicked a bunch of terrible disasters into existence. But if there's a catalyst for all this, why wouldn't it be a lost Scarlet finally coming home to Scarlet Hollow? If I may, Espoir getting into town isn't the only major event that's happened lately.
Thank you! Oscar! The other goat. Perlan.
Perlan died over a week ago, and those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time she arrived.
Thank you!
Not to mention, I started seeing things in our house before Perlan passed, I think.
Dang, well there goes my theory.
I never thought to make a note of exactly when the spirit made itself known. If there's a root cause for all of this, hopefully there's a way to put the genie back in its bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have been any similar events, and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on.
We'll fill you in on what little we know, so you at least have some place to start.
Yes, we're sure the ghost is gone. Look at my gray hair. It's gone. Actually, I should have found one of my old lady wigs.
Yeah, we've been finding these weird stone seals. That's important. There was one in the mines, and another in your basement, and there might be more.
These are those carvings you mentioned last night, right? To think there was something like that under my house all this time, and to think someone must have put it there. But who?
I think the father of our great-grandmother, I guess our great-great-great-grandfather, was named Enox, and he seemed like he had something to do with it.
This gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you, Espoir.
No problem, future husband.
Espoir, didn't you say you felt something similar to the mine seal outside the clinic yesterday? I hope that doesn't mean something weird is about to happen there, too.
Uh-oh. Losing the only doctor's office in town seems like it would be bad. Here's hoping we sort things out before that becomes an issue. You know, I was thinking about filling that basement with cement and pretending it was never part of this house. But if we're all here, maybe we should go down and...
Oscar sighs.
Take a closer look at the carving, seal, whatever it is. Oh, heck yeah. It'll be like checking out the behind the scenes of a haunted house the morning after.
I mean, I know you're joking, but that's literally what we be doing, right?
Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess that wasn't the best analogy. I love how gun-ho Avery is about things.
It's been bad enough going into haunted houses and abandoned coal mines at night, but there's something that feels so much worse about going down there in the middle of the day.
I can't say I'm thrilled at the thought of it either, but we need to do whatever we can to start getting ahead of things.
I really don't think this is a good idea.
I mean, we still have to find Stella. Yeah, Alright, I might need your guys' help again. Going down there's worth the risk. Let's go, Oscar. Conquer your fears. Let's see. Heck no. Even if the ghost is gone, that carving might be able to do. So maybe we could get more info from the carving. Or we should really head back to finding Stella. Hey guys, can you help me out a bit? Can you help me out a bit? I will make a poll. What should we go? What should we do? I don't know if one thing will overwrite the other. Go into the hatch again. Or... I'm pretty sure that after this, we'll keep looking for Stella. But should we go in the hatch again? Or should we just, like, forget all that noise? We need to find Stella. I don't know which one we should do. Thank you for coming by, Sleepy. Avery would definitely hold your hand and call you pretty. Yeah, this... So if we go into the hatch again, maybe we'll get more visions and more information, but I don't know if that will take time away from looking for Stella. I really want to find Stella, but we could get more information. Or maybe we could both. Maybe we could have our cake and eat it too. Someone's explained that expression. I forgot what it actually means. But maybe if we do go into the hatch, we will still have the option to look for Stella. So I don't know. I don't know what's the definite choice. Oh yeah, Broccoli Fox, the ditchlings could have appeared as Perlan started dying or getting weaker. Like maybe she was already losing her grip on something. We have to go. I don't know if we're going to the clinic in this chapter or the next one, but we gotta check that out. I don't think we'll miss the tea lady. I think that's a definite thing that will happen. Exactly, Broccoli Fox. You can't keep your cake if you've eaten it. But somebody did explain what that expression truly means, but I can't remember. Now, that would be nice, DD the DD. Maybe the... excuse me. Why am I burping? Like I ate pizza. I haven't eaten any pizza. Maybe the ghost will come back and apologize for being a butt. Is the ghost still there? I'd give him a piece of my mind, but he's already lost half of his. Boo! You're right, Silver Yumi. Avery is so cool. Avery is the chillest they, them in the world. They're like, freaky ghosts? Okay. Weird little monsters that's gonna lay eggs in me? Okay. Going to a creepy hatch dungeon basement where I got possessed by a ghost? Sure, that was a neat experience. I really like that attitude. That might be a little dangerous, but I really like their this is an experience attitude. Oh, that's a good point, Broccoli Fox. Maybe having your cake and eat it too means that you can't do something without living with the consequences. Maybe. Okay, what are we doing, guys? Ooh, it's pretty definite. Sometimes the poll is like 6-7. No, it's usually like 50-50. Alright, so we're going into the hatch. Thank you. I was frozen with indecision. Yeah, going down there is worth the risk. We've been seeing ditchlings in broad daylight, and I don't think we have the luxury of turning down clues. Yeah.
I couldn't agree more.
Daddy agrees with us.
After everything you've done to keep my family safe the past 2 days, I'm not going to risk losing our home because I was too scared of an old stone carving.
Oscar, I feel like this is a bad idea. It's alright, Kanika, I've made a save. Yeah, Silver Yumi, I don't think Charles Shaw comes back, because, like you said, he was able to move on due to me sacrificing my life in order to appease his trapped and vengeful spirit, so he should be, like, chilling with Elvis now.
What? You don't want to put yourselves in another potentially life-threatening situation?
I love them. Not if I can help it. I'm not really a hands-on kind of investigator. That's Stella's thing.
You don't have to go down there with us. You can wait upstairs.
I know, Kanika. Don't put yourself in danger, baby girl. Oscar leads you back down the familiar hallway to Rosalina's room. And where is Rosalina? Is she okay? Future daughter, I know you don't like me, but are you okay? Oh, hi everyone. What are you doing in my room?
I'm going back into the basement, Rosa. I'm afraid there's something down there that might help us figure out what's going on in town. It's probably best if you go to the library while we...
No way. If you're going down there, I'm going too. Remember what you said last night? No more secrets. We're in this together.
You're right, Rosa. You can come with us. No more secrets.
As much as I don't want to put our future daughter in danger, I also don't want her feeling left out. Am I the only person in this town who doesn't have a death wish? Yes.
Sybil said that the ghost is gone. I really don't think there's anything to be afraid of down there anymore. Just give me a moment to move all this out of the way.
Do you need help? Oh, he's so strong. Oscar gets to work moving the furniture from the trapdoor, his broad shoulders making quick work of it. He's got broad shoulders. Before you and your companions know it, you find yourselves transfixed to the trapdoor. Oscar opens the hatch with a menacing creak. Everybody's heart skips a beat, though Avery's might have skipped a beat out of excitement rather than fear. But none of you are swept up into the ghost's nightmare puppet show. The sun continues to shine. The birds continue to sing outside Rosalina's window.
See? Nothing to be worried about.
Oh, Rosalina's like, oh my gosh, I was gonna have a child heart attack. The slight tremor in his voice tells you he's mostly saying that to himself.
Shall we?
Yeah, I take it back. I'm good staying up here while y'all take a look down there. I do not like the vibes I'm getting from that pit. Descend! Return to the basement. I got an achievement called the excavation of Oscar's basement. I'll excavate your basement. Man, this place is huge. You descend. Wait a minute. So, also, this house was... I'm sorry that I keep pausing to go on tangents. Goodness, Avery, stop being so pretty. This house is a government house. So, the Scarlets probably built this house over top of this grave. So whoever built this house probably knew that Charles Shaw was down here. You descend the basement stairs and find yourself in the same cold, unfinished place you were last night. You can't shake an oppressive feeling, but whether that feeling's driven more by the trauma of the past night or by something more tangible, you're unsure.
Well, I guess whatever we're looking for is in that pit. I guess we should take a look.
Oscar walks up to the burial site, eyes widening as he peers inside. Why would I not look in there? Let's stare into that pit. What up, Charles? Charles! You good, Charles? The eternally screaming remains of Charles Shaw Jr. are exactly where you left them last night, staring back up at you from empty sockets. The carving lies beneath him, the heavy cold stone acting as his coffin.
Charlie.
He looks so small.
Dang, Charlie. I suppose Grandma really did a number on you. Nobody touch it. I'll have to call Dr. Kelly about this. We should put his body to rest, right? That's how these things usually go.
Aww.
At least in the movies. And hey, we disturbed his body and he hasn't come back for a sequel. Confirmation that he's gone for good, right? I think so. That's gonna make it a lot easier to sleep tonight.
Does that mean you'll let me sleep in my actual bed?
Whoa. Let's give it one more night. I still don't know how I feel about you sleeping on top of that rock.
Yeah, that magic rock. Yeah, what do we think?
Wolves encircling a goat. It's a start.
Wolves encircling a goat.
What was on the carving in the mines?
A circle of arms bound up in chains. Oh, we're talking about the pictures on the thing. Okay.
Interesting. I'm sure that description will be more than enough to get started.
We should destroy this thing. Well, I've seen enough time to go. You can, should we destroy it? Oh man, should we destroy it? I don't, Because it feels like it's a seal or something. You can look at the carving on your own later. I'm done with this place. No, I want to be a part of it. Maybe we should destroy it.
Are you sure about that? That carving is one of the best leads we have.
Dad, that thing stole our house.
I suppose it did, and we do have a photo reference to work with. Okay, I'll give it a go. I'll do some research. Maybe we can use some sort of acid on it.
You and the others make your way back up to Rosalina's room.
As soon as you're all in one place, Oscar closes the trap door and moves the pile of furniture back in place.
So, did y'all get possessed or cursed or anything?
No, but we did see a dead body.
Close enough. Glad I stayed put.
I'll be back to check in on you in a minute. I've just got a couple of things to finish up with these folks.
You, Kanika, and Avery follow Oscar back to the living room.
So, I have more than enough to get started on my research now, but is there anything else I should know about?
Where's the flirt option?
Let's see, are we sure the ghost is really gone? Yes.
Yeah, make sure Pixel stays inside or he might get grabbed by ditchlings.
The ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces. Yeah, the Anguish Doughboys. I kinda like them. It's like a hidden object game out there today with all the weird little faces peering out of the bushes.
Like them? Are we talking about the same creatures that have been laying eggs in the local wildlife? What is hatching from those eggs?
I don't want to get friendly with them or anything. I just think they're kind of interesting.
To each their own.
Will do. I can't imagine how devastated Rosalina would be if something were to happen to him, especially after everything she's been through.
Yeah, I think there's something in the clinic. There was this door yesterday, and I could feel something pulling me towards it.
I see. I'll dig up what I can on the clinic. There's a lot of history there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something haunting that place as well.
And then maybe there's also the chance that
Reese's mom is like, hey, just don't go in my clinic. Maybe she doesn't know that there's a magical thing in there. You have a friend that lives there, right? Should we tell him that something bad might happen in his house? He might want to stay someplace else for now, if the last few nights are any indication.
Yeah, I can shoot Reese a warning text, but I don't know if his mom will let him leave. She's got an iron grip on the poor dude, and she's probably even more of a skeptic than I am, or was.
We need to get Reese out of there before something bad happens to him. Reese mentioned a movie night. We should investigate the clinic. I'm sure Reese will be fine. No, he will not be fine. I'm gonna break into the clinic and see what I can find. No, I'm not gonna do that. Well, Yeah, Reese mentioned a movie night, right? It's the perfect cover for an investigation. A little trickery on our part.
Who knows if that would fly with Dr. Kelly, though. After last night, I'm pretty sure she's not going to let us anywhere near her house.
She's the only doctor in town. Can't she just ban people? She can't just ban people from the clinic, right?
Am I going to have to hurt someone? Am I going to have to hurt myself? I don't think so, but hopefully nobody gets sick or hurt enough to justify a visit over the next couple of days. If we're going to investigate the clinic, I think we're going to have to break in.
Whoa, that is unexpected, coming from you.
It's what Stella would do, and she's been 3 for 3 this week when it comes to finding spooky stuff.
She's also been 3 for 3 when it comes to finding her way into mortal peril.
This is why we have to find her as soon as possible. It shouldn't fall on me to suggest we do something dangerous. I'm terrible at selling it.
It's not that I don't think we should figure out what's going on in there. We just need to be cautious about what we do next. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it's to help a friend. Also, the vision that we saw in the mines, when we saw the hands reaching up, the miners died there. So maybe death is activating these the circle things, because the miners died next to that symbol, and Charles Shaw died. Maybe Pearl Ann also died
on top of that sigil. Maybe her death, like, activated the circle things. So who died? So if somebody died in the clinic, maybe that's what activated that one, but that's just a theory.
I don't know if we have time to play it safe.
Okay, just give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay?
You mean like tomorrow?
I could just turn and leave. Yeah, whatever we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital team member. We need to find Stella. Gotta find our girl.
I agree. We need her brazen energy if we're going to do any serious sleuthing.
See you around, Oscar.
Bye, Oscar. Let us know what you find.
I will.
You pause before leaving, your eyes lingering for a moment. If there's anything else you'd like to say to Oscar, you should say it now before you leave. Flirt. 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 Flirt.
Oscar, could I talk to you in private for a moment?
In private? Sure. I can spare a minute. There's a nice secluded spot around the corner.
Have fun being secretive, you two.
We'll just hang back here and totally not listen in at all. Promise.
Avery's totally gonna listen in.
You follow Oscar to a quiet space by the edge of the woods.
By the edge of the woods?
Is this about what you said after the haunting last night? I'd be lying if I said I haven't been thinking about it.
The thing about closing that age gap? I don't think he's that much older than me. This isn't the time for words. Reach out to him and hold him tight. Squish!
I
don't want to be that forward. He doesn't seem like the type that would appreciate being that forward.
I'm not the only one who feels something here, right?
Oscar blushes and looks off into the distance.
No, you're not. It's funny. We've spent so little time together, but we've somehow managed to leave a permanent mark on each other's lives. You pulled my daughter out of a collapsing mine.
Oscar pauses, pulling back his glasses to wipe a tear from his eyes.
I have to save my future stepdaughter.
I know she's feeling a lot of mixed emotions right now, but you're the reason she's alive. And then last night, you were tormented and trapped in a dimension because of something you didn't even know happened, that you had nothing to do with, all because I couldn't handle it on my own.
Oscar, I wouldn't want you to handle that on your own.
But you got our house back. We have a place to call home again, and I still have a job because you took on an unthinkable burden that you don't deserve to bear. I haven't been able to stop thinking about you. You're the kind of person I want to be.
Hot, brash, and being able to talk to animals?
Tip: dialogue options marked romance will start a romantic arc with the character you're talking to, and will lock you out of romantic arcs with other characters.
Alright, I can deal with that. I'll still make a save, but I can deal with that.
Ooh. Let's see, if we barely know each other, maybe we should fix that. Oh, that's a good line.
That's a very good line.
Yeah, we should go on an actual date, get to know each other better, because I feel the same way about you.
But not right now, because we gotta find Stella.
Aw, start a romance, start Oscar's romance.
Oh, his achievement. The achievement for romancing Oscar is called Dream Daddy. Oh. Oh. Dream Daddy. I should try playing that again.
We should go on an actual date, get to know each other better, because I feel the same way about you.
I couldn't agree more. Now probably isn't the best time with Stella missing, but maybe tomorrow we could go on a date and actually get to know each other. I'd better get back to my daughter, and you'd better get back to looking for Stella. But tomorrow...
Boombayah! Bombaclat! Boom shakalaka. There's not going to be any boom shakalaka because we're just going to go on a date. We're taking things slow. We're old, so we have to take things slow. There won't be any boom shakalaka. We're gonna be calm. We're just gonna go to a nice cafe or something. Just have a little date while everyone in town watches us. He pulls out a scrap of paper and scribbles something on it before handing it to you. Here's my number. Text me anytime. I'll be around, and assuming things have settled down a bit, maybe we can grab coffee at the diner and actually get to know each other. And hopefully by then, I'll have found something that can help with the whole town-wide mystery situation.
Tee-hee-hee-hee.
Oscar leaves, and you rejoin Kanika and Avery outside of the library. They're both looking at me. Excuse me. They're both looking at me like,
You look happy. I'm glad you and Oscar had the chance to talk about things. Let's stay focused, though. We still have to find our friend.
Should we go to the cops, check out the diner, go to the mines, check out the church? The church, the mines. She probably didn't go to the mines. The diner. Maybe not the cops. I don't know. I really don't know. Well, let's check out the mines, because maybe we can snoop in on our cousin.
We should go to the mines.
I guess there's a decent chance Stella went to find your cousin, since they're friends. Oh, yeah. You don't see it? Oh, come on. The two of them have such a dynamic, you know? Classic dog and cat situation.
Come on, I'll drive us.
You follow Kanika to her van. It isn't long before you find yourselves outside the Scarlet Mines.
Cousin! How you doing,
Oh, there's the cops. Aw. I am unhappy with the treatment I'm receiving as a worker in the Scarlet Mines. Aw. Better hours now, or none at all. Scarlet, more like toilet. What do you guys want? We'll give it to you. A wall of bodies, picket signs, and megaphones in hand forms a human barricade around the entrance to the Scarlet Mines.
Is this a strike? They're striking?
Some miners were talking about it in the diner yesterday. Oh, yeah. And it looks like they managed to convince almost everybody to join up. The collapse must have been a breaking point for a lot of people.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go back underground the day after kids were trapped in a mine collapse either. I'm never stepping foot in a mine ever again. It's time Tabitha stopped taking her workforce for granted.
Yeah.
I hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this.
Don't worry, I know these guys. Most of them are in the diner at least a couple days a week. They'll be chill. They will not be chill.
Will they be chill talking to Tabitha's cousin, though?
Who's Davis? I forget who Davis is. Who's Davis? Which one of you is Davis? Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin.
Have you noticed I'm old now? I exorcised the ghost from the library last night at a great personal cost.
I don't think they care about that. Hail and well met, fellow countrymen. What goes on here? I am kind of worried about those kids in the mine. Were the cops here? Have you seen Stella? Definitely. Let's see. Any word about the kids stuck in the mine? We've heard voices, so we know they're alive. Now we just have to get them out.
They're alive? That's amazing. They must be so scared down there. Oh, they've been down there all night.
We've got a team working in shifts to reach them as fast as we can. We may be striking, but that just means we're not making the boss any money. Not that we won't do everything we can for the kids who need us. Thank you guys. You guys are great. Continue striking. Alright, I wanna get down to business. Why are the cops here, actually?
Miss Scarlet requested we supervise the situation. The mine's the source of a lot of jobs in town, and she just wanted to make sure nobody did anything hasty while expressing their concerns. That's a polite way of saying that they're here to intimidate us. To intimidate, yeah, to intimidate. A little reminder from the boss that she owns more than just the coal mines. Simmer down. Nobody's here to intimidate anyone, but the Scarlet mines are private property. Miss Scarlet has every right to request some oversight during a tense situation.
Now, I'm not gonna say that the police the police protecting private property and not public citizens, that whole thing. I'm not gonna say that, but I'm thinking it.
There's a lot more of us than there are of you.
Yeah, and one of you is just happy to be here. All right. I don't need to do anything. Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. I kind of don't want to deal with the strike. We're just here for Stella.
The YouTuber? She's the one on all the banned from property posters, right? We haven't seen her, and we've been out here all day, so we'd know if she'd come by.
All right. Thank you, guys. Have fun.
We'll make sure to keep an eye out. Can't say we'll be much help, though. We'll just be standing around here for the foreseeable future.
I have to say this. Hail and well met, fellow countrymen. What goes on here? The miners stare at you.
A strike.
All right. What are your grievances?
We'd like competitive pay. 8-hour shifts instead of 12 or more. Improvements to the sick day and vacation policies.
All right. Competitive pay. I don't exactly know what that means, but they should be paid a livable wage, maybe more than a livable wage. 8-hour shifts instead of 12 or more. Ooh, yeah, cuz you can't do that. You can't do that. Improvements to the sick day and vacation policies. Yeah, cuz, all right, listen. Tabitha, we're a team now. We're going to do this together. Listen. You got to take care of your foundation. If you don't take care of your foundation, the house you build on top of it is not going to be stable. Come on, you got to treat your workers better, cuz.
And a thorough safety inspection before any of us step foot underground again. That collapse was way too close to the active mine for me to feel safe down there until I know for sure I won't end up buried under 2 tons of rock.
Like the miners of the past Scarlet family that we saw the ghosts of.
This place is supported by the labor of folks who are too desperate for work to care about the conditions they work under. It runs them ragged, then spits them out when they're too broken to keep going. I've seen it time and time again. We're going to change things. There's no reason we should be treated like we're a disposable workforce. If we're the ones making her money, we should be making money too, not just scraping by. That's a lot of grievances. Working here seems tough.
It's a flippin' mine.
Yeah.
Do you think Tabitha can even make those changes without the mines going under?
I'm sure she can figure it out.
I'm not saying she's a bad boss. People clearly aren't happy with her. But coal's getting used less and less.
Oh, yeah.
And I've seen that old Scarlet house. It's practically condemned. If she has money to spare, where's it going?
I really didn't peg you as someone who'd go to bat for Tabitha.
I'm not. I'm just trying to get the full picture here. And if the mine fails, I don't see how Aunt Winnie's diner doesn't fail with it.
Yeah, 'cause the mines also brings money into the whole town. Oh, competitive, equal or better to the competing mining companies. Oh, okay. I may be old, but there's a lot of stuff I don't know. So how much... Hold on, now I'm curious. How much does a miner get paid? 'Cause that is a rough job. You ever write a story and in your world building you have to Google... What? Miners in the United States earn an average salary of roughly $50,000 to $80,000 per year, or approximately $25 to $35 per hour. Going in the mines, you get the black lung, you could get collapsed on. I think they should be getting paid a lot more than that, or maybe we should get rid of our dependency on coal. Oh, experienced underground miners or specialized machine operators can earn over $90,000 annually. Wow. Really, America? Really? Really, America? I mean, maybe I don't know much, but I think miners doing what they do should get paid a lot more than that. And maybe Tabitha isn't able to do that. But I don't know how to help her, so I want to back away from the problem. The children yearn for the mines. No, the mines are dangerous. Surprisingly, my allergies haven't been too bad. Okay, but that's the whole problem. A single family shouldn't be able to hold an entire town hostage. The workers need a say in the business. So some places have a thing where the workers can buy stocks in the business. I don't know if that's predatory or not. But maybe if the workers became the shareholders, why am I overthinking this? Yeah, if the workers had a stake in it, in the stocks, and became the shareholders, maybe things would be better. But I don't know no business. we play silly visual novels on this channel. I don't know nothing about business. Fair enough. I don't think... I'm gonna leave it at that. I can't help you guys. I'm just looking for Stella. They haven't seen Stella. Let's just go. I can't help you guys. I'm sorry. If that means we don't have to talk to Tabitha, that's fine by me. Visit the mines in episode 4? Yeah. I don't know how to help you guys. Steak? Forest fraud. You talking... Friend. You're talking about steak? Yeah, where is Bo? Is Bo okay? I hope I didn't send Bo to his death when I told him where his father is. I guess that's it for the mines. Come on. I'll drive us back to town and we can figure out our next move from there. Where to next? Oh. Uh-oh. Before you can suggest your next move, you start to feel woozy. Spots form at the edges of your vision. Your legs suddenly feel unstable. Your body's sending you clear signals of exhaustion. Hey, this is what I feel when I do 5 to 6 hours of streaming. Ooh. And then it passes. Still, it probably won't be long before your body needs a chance to rest. You should plan your next move wisely. Thank you for telling me. Aw, is it because I'm old? Aw, I really do need to take a nap. Alright. Somebody said check out the church. I think we need to check out the church. Yeah, let's check out the church. Kanika, why are you making that face? The church? Why? I see what you're thinking. Stella was confronted with evidence of the afterlife, so she might try getting into all that religious stuff. It's worth checking out. No, I want to see if the priest heard anything from the animals. I think we'd be barking up the wrong tree, but I guess you're right. There's no point in not being thorough. I wouldn't mind stocking up on some holy water while we're there, too. Seems like a good idea to cover all our bases at this point. Yeah, 'cause we don't know if some of our friends is going to be vampires. Dee Dee, no! I can't do 7 hours of streaming. Oh, we can talk to Tabitha later on? Alright. Oh man, I don't know how Tabitha's gonna deal with that. I would say maybe giving the workers steaks in the stock or something, but I don't know.
I don't think Baptists do the holy water thing.
They don't? They don't?
But I'm sure Pastor Daniel would pretend to bless some water if it meant keeping us around a little longer.
Oh yeah. Oh, Bedos. 8 hours? Then this would be like a job, more like a job than it already is. No, it takes me 8 hours to edit a video. That's good enough for me.
Let's not linger, though. I don't want him thinking we're possible converts.
Just we all burst into flames when we go into church and like, well, this may as well happen. Wait, who's that? Who's that down there? Who's that? Oh, is that Janie? Oh yeah, the alpacas. Let's talk to the alpacas.
Kanika leads the way, taking you up the gradual slope towards the church.
You know, I've lived here for a few years now, and I've never actually been to the church.
That's probably for a good reason. Where is that weirdo?
Where's that weirdo? He's like, you called?
My. 4 visitors at once? On a Thursday? This is unprecedented. But there's only 3 of us. Oh no, were we followed by a ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne?
Oh. Sup, old people? Why would you say that? Why would you say old? Why would you say that? I just noticed Zane has Zane on his shirt.
Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here?
All the glimpses of death I've had in the past 2 days have forced me into the mindset of an existential crisis, my dudes. I just wanted to see if Faith held any answers for me. Alas, I have not yet found the solace I seek.
Give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart, but when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk.
Listen, Pastor, you're on my good side. You better not be creepy, or else I'm gonna have to show you the patented Espoir du Vide gut punch. You better be cool, Pastor. Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all.
Anyway, we're looking for Stella.
Don't smile like that, dude.
We're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night and no one has seen her since. We're starting to get pretty worried. We hope maybe you or Janie had seen her.
I can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide or hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas.
Maybe the alpacas have heard something. Oh, he is really tall.
Though, Espoir, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. What do you have to say to her that you can't say in front of us?
Please, if you wouldn't mind. This is a personal matter. It's about talking to the squirrels, isn't it?
It's all right. We can get the juicy details later.
I'd rather folks not pry on this. You know how rumors get started. Yeah, absolutely. It's okay, I'm happy to talk to him. It's alright, guys. It has to do with my weird talking to animals thing.
If you're sure. I guess we'll leave you to it while we check in with Janie. We'll be right over there by the fence that's conveniently in your line of sight, okay?
See you in a minute.
Your friends head off towards Janie and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor.
I'm so glad you came. I've never met anyone else who could hear them. You have no idea how long I thought I might have had some kind of insanity. I even thought at one point that it might have been the Lord himself talking to me through them. But they never had anything very insightful to say, so I was disavowed of that pretty early on. Yeah, you're not gonna comment on my appearance? You saw me yesterday. A ghost cursed me last night, and now I'm old. Oh, and here I thought you were putting on some sort of early Halloween costume. Do I look that old? Is this about the spirit you mentioned in the library? I'm sorry I wasn't more open-minded. You've clearly been through quite the ordeal. Yeah, we're talking animals. Dustin is telling the truth. Have we been cursed? No. Have you met Frou-Frou? Gretchen? Pixel? Does Frou-Frou let you pet her? Oh, of course I have. But I learned early on in life not to let on that I have this gift, at least while other humans are around, so I haven't spoken with any of them. I'm letting everyone know. Though I get the feeling Frou-Frou wouldn't talk to me even if she knew I could understand her. I've tried to befriend the alpacas when no one else is around. Emphasis on tried. They're surprisingly cliquey. Oh no! the alpacas will be like, you're not part of our group. Besides that, I try to maintain a low profile, only chatting with the wildlife when I'm sure no one's looking. Is your gift why you got into church? Yeah, how long have you been doing this? It's hard to say. I was raised Baptist by two loving parents and was always interested in religion, but I've also always known about my talent, so I don't know what came first. If anything, though, I'd say I'm religious in spite of the gift. It hasn't exactly been easy to square this with a lot of the religious education I've had. For instance, a lot of religious leaders will tell you that only humans have souls. Well, you and I both know that's not true. Though I suppose that gets into a whole different conversation about what exactly a soul is. Oh, yeah. But those are conversations that I'm glad to leave to the scholars. I'm just a simple small-town pastor. I don't need to ask the big questions anymore. I just have to help people through their daily lives. Like Stella. I can't express how much of a relief it is to finally meet someone else like me. Yeah, so far I'm trusting you, sir. Don't give me a reason to not trust you. Yeah, does Janie know? Does she? No, I don't believe there should be secrets between man and wife, so I'll have to tell her one day, but there hasn't been a good time yet. How about now? Don't keep secrets from your wife. She seems nice. Building a life in Scarlet Hollow has been a difficult process, and the last thing I need to do is add to the stress of her husband being some kind of circus act. Tulip, on the other hand, I'm starting to have my suspicions that she might share this gift. Tulip? Who's Tulip? Oh, anxious religious golden retriever. Yeah, I trust him. I trust him so far. There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and she said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them. Who's Tulip? Oh, uh-oh. You gonna be trouble, Tulip? Why doesn't she got no shoes on? Where's this child's mom? He's interrupted by the sounds of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush on the edge of the property. Tulip, come out of there! You know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Oh, is that his daughter? Does he have a daughter? Did he say he has a daughter? Tulip glances back into the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going to be good? Or are we going to have to skip story time tonight?
I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go into the woods, I promise.
Tulip, what do you know? We need to be serious. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed. You can give them hay. Aww, I want to feed some alpacas. I also want to feed some cows. That'd be fun. Go to the farm, feed the alpacas and the cows. Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Sorry I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately. And it's really dangerous, even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old, so it's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. But if you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Oh yeah, the tetanus lake. Eh. Yeah, oh, the Tetanus Lake. Stella told me about it.
Tetanus Lake? That's an accurate name. I wonder if Tulip would stay away if I started calling it that, or if it would only make it sound more alluring. How big a trash dump are we talking? Would a weekend of hard work clear it out? Maybe if you had construction equipment and a team of professionals. It's a big area, and I have no idea how deep it goes. I wonder if something's hidden in there.
Man, we're not gonna have to, we had to choose to give up years of our life. We're not gonna have to choose to get tetanus to dive into the trash heap, are we?
In the meantime, I'm just making sure Tulip knows not to go near it. What were you saying about the church rats?
Ah, yes, the rats.
So, you and I are used to this sort of chatter we hear from wildlife. It's usually nothing that needs to be paid attention to. But these rats, there's something so sinister about them. And they must be huge, judging by the sounds of them scurrying around in there. Tulip had never shown evidence of the ability before. She's never responded to the alpacas or engaged in conversations with birds.
Oh, what if they're not rats? What if they're things that can speak without the gift? Yeah, also, why are you letting her run around with no shoes on?
In retrospect, she could have been hiding it, the way I did growing up. Because I know she's been talking to the rats. She calls them her friends, has been drawing all these pictures of them. Really ghastly things.
What if it's another cryptid?
I've tried to bring it up with her, but she just gets this little smile and doesn't say a word, like it's her fun little secret. It's all innocent enough in the grand scheme of things, but I'm pretty sure they also live out in that trash heap, and ever since she started talking about her friends, she's been trying to sneak out there. I'm concerned she's gonna get hurt, or catch some kind of disease.
What have they been saying?
They like to try and goad me into crying or becoming depressed. They watch me through unseen holes and make fun of me and try to figure out how to press my buttons.
Aw, the little jerks.
It's annoying, but easy enough to block out, especially when I'm praying. I don't think they're a good influence on Tulip, though. She's gotten quiet and secretive ever since she started talking to him.
Do I have to tell Tulip that if someone tells you to keep secrets from your parents, don't trust that person?
Ow, ooh, my ear. I'd hate to think what they say to her when I'm not around to hear. Wait, I think he said he hasn't seen them. Has Janie heard them? Like, scribbling around? She's not in the church very often. She's usually in town doing her jobs until late, and we spend our evenings in the house. It's just me and Tulip all day long. Janie knows Tulip has made some strange little friends, but thinks it's an imagination game. I was hoping I'd sort out the rat issue before she could get suspicious, but they're persistent. These are definitely not rats, so I may have to hire an exterminator if I can get the money for one. I hope it doesn't come to that. Are you sure they're rats? I think so. The pastor shifts uncomfortably for a moment. They're not rats. They're not rats. Those aren't rats. I hope so. They're not rats. Yeah, is there anything I can do to help? Maybe I could try talking to them. That would be lovely. I'd certainly appreciate a helping hand here. I don't want to be too much of a bother, and you should probably finish looking for your missing friend first, but I'll be around. Mission accepted. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Kanika and Avery walking back to the two of you. They must have finished talking to Janie. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we'd better get going.
Thanks for suggesting we head up here, Espoir. We got to feed the alpacas. They were so cute and soft. It was awesome. And Janie says she'll come by the diner with cookies for the miners. Ooh, and a few extra for me, of course.
Hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let y'all be on your way. And I do hope Stella turns up soon. Me too. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man for her. All right, thanks. See ya. Kanika and Avery start back down the path to town, and you follow. Am I gonna pass out now?
They're in the walls. They're in the gosh darn walls.
So, what was that about? He seemed pretty insistent on talking to you alone.
Yeah, he didn't say anything weird, did he?
Should I...
He just wanted to talk about our shared gift.
Should I out him? Should I reveal him?
Yeah, I think Tulips apparently made some weird imaginary friends that would keep his secret safe, but also tell them, hey, there's some Scooby-Doo nonsense going on over here, too. Tulips apparently made some weird imaginary friends. We might want to check it out later this week.
Kids make up imaginary friends all the time. Pastor Daniel says that there's a rat infestation in the church and that the rats are her friends. I don't know. It seemed weird.
I should have known we'd have to deal with a spooky kid at some point.
Okay, as much as I'd hate going back there, I guess that's a loose lead. If we don't have anything else to investigate once we found Stella and... Kanika pauses. Once we've checked out the clinic, then maybe we can look around the church.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. We're too
Uh-oh, I think it's time. It's time.
No, Dee Dee, we're not going to out him out of the closet.
As you consider your next move, your vision blurs again. I wonder if we would have had less options if we didn't eat that sandwich. But this time it persists. The weakness in your knees returns. Your ears fill with static, and you can feel yourself swaying, unable to control your body. It seems the toll of the pact you made last night is finally catching up with you. Whoa, you don't look too good.
It's all right, I just need to have an old lady nap.
Your body crumples to the ground. Oh, crap! The general store is just around the corner. Let's get you inside. The bells of the general store jingle welcomely as your companions drag you across the threshold. You can faintly make out the unintelligible mumblings of what must be voices, and then you fade out once again.
I just need a nap. I just need a little nap.
You come to in a chair in the tea room. Sybil sits across from you, a gentle smile of relief washing over her face as you regain consciousness.
Ooh, do you got bushels of herbs?
I hope I can get that from my garden. I've got like a teeny tiny sprout of lavender growing finally.
Ooh, you got some thyme, lady? You got some rosemary? You got some yarrow in there?
I love playing with herbs. You come to in a chair in the tea room. Sybil sits across from you, a gentle smile of relief washing over her face as you regain consciousness. It's dark here, the sunlight filtering through the heavy curtains, weak and watery, partially supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plant in the corner.
Welcome back.
It's just the two of us now, I'm afraid. Avery had to go help out at the diner, and Kanika's getting some much-needed bed rest upstairs. I went ahead and made you some tea, dear. It should help a bit with your condition. Your eyes drift down to the cup of freshly brewed tea in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with undertones of decaying earth. Ooh, you make me some mushroom tea? It's the same tea you sampled with Avery at the diner on Tuesday. Yeah, dang. It's the mushroom tea that we had in the game Where Winter Crows Go. Don't expect it to change your gray hairs back, but at the very least, it should make it easier for your mind and spirit to adjust to some of the physical changes you've gone through. Hopefully you'll be a little less exhausted and a little less prone to passing out. And when you're finished, we can use the leaves for reading. On the house, of course. Until then, why don't we just chat? Have some tea. Drink the tea. It's good for you. Aw. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal. Ooh! And you find yourself feeling more comfortable.
your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. I would love to find like a little herbal tea shop. Yeah, that's it. Chaga mushrooms, Silver Yumi. Thank you. That was gonna bother me. Chaga mushrooms. I did try some chaga tea like a while ago. It has a really plain, or at least the one I got, it has a really plain taste, but it's like the more I tried to add to it, the worse it tasted. So I don't know, I gotta find the right way to do it. But chaga mushroom is like really good for you, apparently. Did she know my mom?
But of course. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Perlaine was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say, she was not a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. Ooh. But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel. Oh, aw. Yeah, why were Perlaine and my mom raised by Edwardine, the grandma who had the bat who bashed Charles Shaw? What happened with their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. She didn't survive the labor. What do you know about my grandmama? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The youngest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. Yeah, what happened when my mom found she was pregnant with me? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course. But she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious as far as I knew. But the way Vivian was that night she came to me, it stuck in my mind. Did she make a deal with a funny little man who said, I'm going to take away your firstborn child? And Vivian, my mom, was like, well, that's going to be funny because I'm not going to have a firstborn child. Oh no, I'm pregnant. It's always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Did they even exist? Yeah. Or were we like a maternity family that like killed off all the men or something? And did it start with my great-great-grandmother? I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been Stewart or something, just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father had some teenage fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older, and I believe she was the one who ended it, what with skipping town and all. How did you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much of the local flora. Oh, yeah. Everything I've learned was handed down from generations of hill folk. There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine. Hello, Piero lover. Well, we passed out because we're old, and we got saved by, Sybil here, who's doing the lore dump. Also, the music here is really pretty.
I'm not going to be rude to her.
Finish the tea. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. The tea is gone before you know it, the small cup empty, save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Sybil wasn't lying when she said it would help with your condition. You still feel aged and worn, but you're a little less tired, and a little mentally sharper than you were a few minutes ago. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. Give it to me straight, Doc. You've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may, at the very least, be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here. A cat. An enemy lurking in plain sight. Frou-frou. A cat? Or maybe that's what the cat represents. An enemy lurking in plain sight. It better not be Tabitha. A cat lurking in plain sight. I can name any of these characters. Yeah, how do I know you're not the cat? No, I trust Sybil. I don't wanna accuse anybody. It's not Dustin. It's not, well, it could be Dr. Kelly. It's definitely not. What if it's Avery? What if Avery betrayed us? Avery is very cat-like. No, I trust Avery. Definitely not. It's not anybody. What if it's Stella? Stella's kind of been a big part of the story lately. I'm just going to feign ignorance and say, oh, the cat must represent a real cat. Oh, the cat's gotta be Pixel, or maybe Frou-Frou. Those are the two cats I know. Dear, the cat isn't a literal cat. Like I said, it's a symbol for an enemy lurking in plain sight. Probably a human enemy, but almost certainly not a cat. I know, I was just saying that because I didn't want to accuse any of my friends. Well, except Wayne. We don't know about Wayne yet. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Excuse me. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. It better not be Avery. I'm gonna cry if Avery betrays us. Has it been 3 hours? Yeah, we started at 3 and it's 6 now. I still have a pretty good amount of energy. I assumed this was gonna be like another 4-hour stream, which seems like just enough. Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you, judging by what you took. Excuse me. Still burping up pizza. Oh yeah, what if it's Reese? I don't know. Reese seems cool. Judging by what you told me last night, those stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out, piece together what you can from your visions, and arm yourself with information. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Yeah, in that clinic. Your thoughts drift to that door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. No, we can find Stella now. Maybe you can even find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. No, we need to find Stella. We need to find Stella. I think I felt another in the clinic. That's good. If you can find your way inside and uncover another stone, that could give you a leg up on your adversary. You'll just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. I think that's all of the help I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it's just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. Well, she's not gonna come with me. She's got... Well, actually, yeah, why won't you come with me? I may have been able to see through that spirit's illusions, but I'm not some kind of all-powerful entity. Aren't you? I'm an old woman. I have trouble with my knees and my eyesight isn't what it used to be. Hey, me too. In most situations, I'd be more of a liability than a helpful companion. All right, yeah, we gotta keep Mom safe. Imagine if I'd been in those mines with you. Some use I'd be, struggling to climb over rocks and ladders, throwing my back out from all the crouching. Why are there's such ungrateful choices you can make? And I can just leave without saying anything. I'd love to see what this game looks like if you're a total jerk to everybody. Thanks. I'll let you know if I find anything. Let's do this. Glad to hear it. I hope all goes well, and I wish you luck. Hopefully you won't need it. Thank you again for humor. Oh dear. Alright. Ooh, maybe the hours are hitting me. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, 'cause I'm old, Sybil gets up from the table, and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. I will cry if it's Avery. I will... Tears will be in my eyes. 'Cause Avery has been really gun-ho on everything, every crazy adventure. The nut guy on the bus! Yeah, what if we're the cat? If we were mean to everyone, they would call us Tabitha 2.0. I don't know. Sybil closes the door to the tea room. The bells of its door strangely flatten the stale air of the nearly empty general store. Miles just sitting there, playing on your phone. He's taking care of it. Miles, you good? Ghosts are real. Just thought you should know. He's like, alright. Yeah, I know. I have YouTube. So Kanika has a cold, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Why? Do you like my sister or something? Yeah, I'm just worried about her. You shouldn't be. I'm old now. Older. Thanks for not bringing it up. Don't beat yourself up over it. Silver's a good look on you. Is my hair fully silver? You see any weird rocks around town? No, I'm done hanging around rocks after that whole thing in the mine. Alright, I'm not gonna... Yeah, chicken on Kanika. Are you okay? Am I gonna catch her cold? You're not going anywhere before checking in on Kanika. You make your way upstairs. Oh, you're not going anywhere. Yeah, let's knock. You knock on Kanika's door. Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just gonna lay down for a while. I'm not your mom. Oh, Espoir, what's up? Need to talk to you. Are we going to the clinic now? I still want to look for well, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to the clinic. I was hoping you would join me. I was hoping to be able to check in with Reese sometime today. I want to ask if he knows anything about Stella, and, you know, make sure he's okay after what happened at dinner. Yeah, screw this. Why did I even listen to my mom in the first place? I don't need to sit around in my room just because she said to. I don't know, you should probably listen to her. Yeah, I have a strong feeling. Maybe it is Tabitha. Do you want to come in for a sec while I get ready? You hear frantic crumpling and clinking and shuffling as she tidies her room. Okay, come on in. Let me see how cool your room is. She's got
Sailor Moon.
Girl, I recognize that. I recognize that black lady from Sailor Moon. Sashomaru! Oh! And that looks like, I can't really tell who that is under Black Lady. Oh, I would love a Black Lady, figurine. I'm looking around your room. Looking around your room! Cool. Oh, I see, Kanika. You're one of the cool people. Kanika's room is the sort of place that's stuck between the past and present. Faded stickers from her childhood line her bookshelf. Aw, and boxes of packed belongings sit in the corners of the room. I don't usually have people over. Don't judge me too hardly for the state of the place. Where is the point to the figurines and go, is that Sashomaru? And then I just go, yeah! Yeah, you don't have to be nervous about me seeing your room. There's no better way to get a sense of who someone really is. Aw, she's so pretty! And what sense do you get of me? It's hard to put into words, but it's good. You're an otaku! You're somebody that I would have wanted to be friends with in high school. Well, good is good. It's better than bad. And I was expecting bad. Packing for something? Thought you should leave this town? Can we get poor Kanika out of here? You motioned to the stack of cardboard boxes. That's all my stuff from college. I never really unpacked. It seemed like a waste to unload everything. It's not like I'll be staying here long term, so I'd just have to pack up again eventually. I guess I did move back in over a year ago, so these boxes just have been sitting here, unopened, for a long time. But any day now I'll load them back into the van and get out of town. Any day now. We still have to find Stella, and I'm not going anywhere without you. I need help, or I'll get myself killed. Let's get out of here and see what we can find at the clinic. Are we going to the clinic? Scary. Oh, wait, is that... Wait, where are we? What's going on? The two of you make your way back out into the hall. Hey, Mom. I thought you were going to get some rest, Kanika. You should really get back to bed, or this cold of yours will only get worse. But I still have a lot of energy. I don't feel like sitting around. I don't think I need to. Of course you do. I know you best, and you just haven't been yourself these past few days. All this running around has been a detriment to your health. Miles and I want to see you healthy. Miles is like, yeah, sure. You hold this family together. Now, Mom, Sybil, don't put that on her. You shouldn't get between a mother and her daughter. Sybil knows what's best here, and Kanika is more than capable of speaking for herself. Why are you giving me... Hold on a second. Why are you giving me... You're not... Hold on. Does it seem suspicious that we don't have a choice here? Does it seem Are you the cat? Sybil, you better not be the cat. You better not. You remain silent. Why did it feel like I didn't have a choice there when I usually have so many choices? Oh no, is it Sybil? Kanika sighs. I'm sorry, Mom. I know I've been neglecting the general store, and I let Miles run off the other day. That was so irresponsible of me. That's all right, Kanika. He could have gotten hurt, but he didn't. And it seems like you learned a valuable lesson from the experience. It wasn't Kanika's fault that he ran off on his own. Now, let's get you to bed. You just need another day to recover. Then you'll get back to all this town mystery business. Espoir, you'll be fine without her until tomorrow. Is the music really creepy right now? Yeah, the music's really subtle and creepy. I'm side-eyeing you. I'm squinting my eyes at you. My mom is right, Espoir. You can go on without me. See you later, okay? Before you can utter another word, Kanika returns to her room. It's you! Sybil's eyes carefully watch you as you leave and make your way back to the main street alone. You make your way, and also, Sybil is really close to our cousin, too. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. So wait, are we going there alone? It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic, its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your rib cage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. Yeah, ask a woodland creature how they'd get into the house. Yeah. You quickly glance around, eyes trained on the underbrush. A flash of a striped tail grabs your eye immediately.
Oh. Can I help you, Buster?
Hey there. If you were trying to break into that house on the top of the hill, how would you do it?
What, just because I've got little hands and go through people's trash, I'm supposed to know how to break into places? There's a hill that'll take you right up to that big flat roof thing. Sometimes the humans leave windows open there, and I go inside. Don't tell them, okay? I like to sleep in their big piles of cloth. It's one of my few joys in life.
You got it, Buster. He leaves as you turn back to look at the clinic. You know, Dee Dee? What if Sybil isn't Sybil and Tabitha's mom faked her death and changed to look like Sybil? I don't know. There's a ditchling over there. There's a ditchling over there. Oh, you can just see him. Oh, there's one in the drain. There's one on the hill. Yeah. Oh, the ditchlings are around the house. I don't think that's the case, but I wouldn't put it past them. Aw, thank you, Piero lover. Yeah, she did say, Mr. Spicy, she did say hidden in plain sight. It's gotta be her. The old lady's the cat. Wait. Is that Wayne? I think that's a ditchling. There's one behind the house. Oh, geez. The more you look, the more you see him. Yeah, I don't think that's Wayne back there. I think that's another ditchling, but that does look like Wayne. My favorite 3 yanderes? Well, I know Jacob from Lurking for Love. I don't know if he counts as a yandere, but I really have been thinking about the boss from the game Please Don't Quit. And if you want, I guess you could throw Peter in there, if you want to. I know there's somebody I'm missing. There's probably a yandere that I'm missing. Because Micah Eugen's one of my favorites, but he's not a yandere. Yeah, we drank her tea, but we didn't really have a choice to not drink her tea, or maybe I missed it. Yeah, my suspicion is high for her. Either way, you have your way in. Knock on Reese's basement. Yeah, knock on Reese's basement windows. You cautiously approach the house, kneeling next to the low basement windows of Reese's room. You knock. Also, it kind of felt like Sybil, the old lady, didn't want Kanika to come with us specifically to do all this. Like she's trying to keep Kanika out of it, and to just put me in it. There's no one in there. Reese must be somewhere else. But I don't want to... You've aged at least a decade since last night. You should see if Dr. Kelly can give you a checkup. I don't want to do that, though. We're supposed to be sneaky. That's got to be a medical anomaly, right? Maybe you can see if Dr. Kelly can give you a checkout while you figure out a way to explore the rest of the clinic. I mean, I guess. You open the door to the clinic. It creaks loudly on its hinges.
Hey, yo, Doc!
The interior feels surprisingly modern compared to its exterior, though you can still glimpse the ornate bones of the building peeking through in the decorative molding and overly complicated banister lining the stairway.
His house is very pretty.
You can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull, of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. But before it can drag you too far into the clinic, Dr. Kelly puts aside her paperwork and makes her way down the hall. Hello, can I help you? What the heck happened to you? You look like you're middle-aged. You didn't look middle-aged last night.
Ghost made me old.
I mean, I don't know any way to put it. Did it now? Well, it definitely looks like something happened to you. The exam room is just to your right. The doctor directs you down the hallway, and you follow her into the clinic's exam room. I'm just going to start with some general diagnostics, but I'd also like to do some blood work today, if you're amenable to that. She presses the cold metal of her stethoscope to your chest. Yeah, have you heard from Stella? No one knows where she is. Dr. Kelly briefly removes the stethoscope from your chest. Stella's missing? This is the first time hearing about it. I haven't seen her. I'll make sure to check with Reese. I know he hears from her pretty frequently. But let's finish this up first. Got it, Doc. You seem to take the whole ghost thing at face value. Yeah, what's up with that? Look, I have no idea what happened to you last night. It completely defies everything I know about medical science. Until your condition starts to make sense, I think it's easier for both of us if I just take what you told me at face value. Well, Actually, yeah, give it to me straight, Doc. How much longer do I have left? How much longer do I have left for this game? Shh. No doctor can know something like that for sure. I'll know more when I can get the blood work back, but I really won't be able to give you any solid numbers. Wish I'd been able to do any diagnostics before whatever happened, so I would have something to compare this to. Is the heart murmur new? Oh man, I got heart murmur? No doctor has ever said you had a heart murmur. Oh man. Before you can answer, she attaches a blood pressure cuff to your arm, inflating it with a few quick pumps of the bulb. The ends of your fingers tingle numbly as the cuff constricts. I'm going to die. Heart murmur's bad. I don't know much, but I know I have a heart murmur.
Is that bad?
I think it's bad. So it is new. I suppose you could have developed it at any point since your last checkup, but it is something that sometimes happens with age. Though developing one overnight, along with new wrinkles and gray hair, is not something that happens. The pressure on your arm finally releases. Blood rushes back into your fingertips. That's neat that they put the hissing sound of the blood pressure cuff in there. Your blood pressure is definitely higher than I would expect for someone your age. It's not in what I would call a safe range, but it can be managed. Let me know if you feel any pain. Doc, everything hurts. All the time. The doctor leans over you, using her forefingers to prod your abdomen. She steadies you with a gentle hand on your shoulder. I'd like to know more about the clinic. No reason. Well, it was an old hospital during the Civil War, then one of those clean air clinics. Clean air clinics? Then around the time of the collapse, it was converted back into a hospital, but it lost most of its funding as people left town. So, now it's just a doctor's office. With an astronomical heating bill, all the massive windows and glass doors make this an icebox in the winter. Yeah, what happened here after the Shaw Mine collapse? I could ask, if there were a big stone carving hidden somewhere in the clinic, where would that be? What happened here after the Shaw Mine collapsed? I'm wondering now, if it was the Shaw Mine and the Scarlets were the rival, Did the Scarlets have something to do with the mine collapse? I suppose the only thing I know that the average resident of the holler might not is the collapse was the reason this was converted into a proper hospital. The wounded were brought here, where there were beds and medical supplies, and that pushed out the last dregs of the clean air What is... Alright, now that's gonna... What is a clean air hospital? Is that suspicious? What is a clean air hospital? Alright, it's just as it says. Clean air hospitals focus on improving indoor air quality through advanced ventilation, filtration, and ultraviolet light to protect patients from airborne contaminants. I wonder if that's a clue. Nobody thought the air around here was that clean after a coal mine collapse filled it with ash. Yeah, I guess that would. And the theory was already on its way out at that point. Sounds like it'd be Ghost City. You seen any? Seen any ghosts? No. And neither has Reese, so don't try to weasel your way into seeing him again under the guise of asking him if he's seen any dead soldiers or miners or whatever. Hypothetically, if there were a big stone carving hidden somewhere in the clinic, where would that be? Okay, I don't even know what your angle could be with this one. I've never seen any big stone carvings around here, and of course I wouldn't know where someone would hide something like that. You're trying to get a tour from me or something? I'm not a tour guide. After this, I'll need to re-sterilize the room, and then I've got paperwork to do for the rest of the day. I'm not taking time out of my schedule to show you around my place of work. Change the subject. I really appreciate you looking out for me, Doctor. No problem. Just doing my job. I feel negligent if I saw someone go through what you've gone through and didn't step in, even if there's not much I can do to help. I'd like to check out your lungs. Can you breathe into this for me? Make sure you keep a tight seal on it. You place the mouthpiece against your lips. Now blow hard and keep going until you're out of air, okay? Okay, I can't breathe. You do your best. You can tell it's a pitiful attempt. That's something that I've always had trouble with. My breath is not that good. I probably should talk to my doctor about that. Okay. Hello, Uggy Stoopy. Yeah, the doctor is kind of bad, though. She could get it because there's some secret romanceable characters, and you could, if you tried, there is a way to romance the doctor. I don't know what that would look like. I don't know. The doctor seems pretty oblivious. She seems really... Well, she is hiding something with her son. Yes, Silver Yumi. Charles Shaw said something about breaking a curse, about having the two families being able to break the curse. My nose itches. Yeah, that's what I'd expect, given everything else. Again, I don't have data from before, but judging by your age and what I'm able to tell from a quick once-over, it's looking like you're the equivalent of 15, 20 years older. Ugh. And not a good 15 or 20 years. Ugh. But let's see what your blood work has to say about that. She goes to a drawer and retrieves a needle. I'm okay with needles. Quietly accept your fate. I'm very okay with needles. It's eye drops I don't like. I don't like eye drops. Ugh, I'm getting shivers just thinking about eye drops. But needles? Whatever. There's no way out of this. You quietly accept your fate and wait for the needle to pierce your flesh. Maybe that's why I like the doctor so much in the Freak Circus, because I'm not scared of needles. Though you probably should be afraid of a mad scientist with a needle. You'll barely feel it, I promise. She inserts the needle. She was wrong. You definitely feel it. Alright, maybe you're changing my stance on needles, Doc. But it doesn't last long. The needle slides back out quickly, and she puts a cotton ball in the tiny hole in your skin, pasting a Band-Aid over the top to seal in your vital juices. There, see? That's all we had to do. Not bad at all. Alright, that's all we can do for now. I'll make sure to notify you when I get the results. I'll send them to your GP, your general practitioner. You do have a regular doctor back home, right? Doctors are expensive. I don't have health insurance. Doctors are too expensive. Both of these things are true. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Good. They're in for a shock when you get back home, that's for sure. Feel free to go. You know how to find the door. Doc, you're just gonna leave me outside? You're just gonna leave me to my devices? She starts busying herself with cleaning up her equipment. She'll be distracted, at least for a few minutes. Yay, get a checkup. Antagonistic doctor roleplay? That's what the achievement's called. Good, your appointment is done, and you're free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please? What do you mean by that? You've been caught by the pull of the object, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway underneath the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's taken control away from me again. The lights click on. You're in the morgue. Oh! Espoir? Reese! Reese's Pieces! Reese's Cupcake! What are you doing in the morgue? Are you a vampire? He's a vampire! He squints, seemingly unsure whether you are the same person he met yesterday. What are you doing in the morgue? What are you... Vampire! I mean... I've been saying that this whole time. Like, vampire! But he's my buddy. Yeah. You haven't seen Stella around, have you? She's been missing since last night. Yeah, Gosh, he's cute. I haven't. Do you think you'll find her in the morgue? His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. Is it coming from him? You can almost feel yourself... Hi, Daisy. Yes? Hi, Miss Baby. What's the matter? Hi, Miss Baby Girl. You wanna come up here? Aw. Daisy was like, Mom, you're not paying enough attention to me. Oh yeah, he does kind of look like an Afton. More than a vampire? Is he a Frankenstein? Was he never actually born? Was he resurrected? You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. Oh, okay. You need to see what's back there. Follow the pull. I don't have a choice. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder for a moment. The thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. Oh no, we can hear the creeping moans again. You kind of looked possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. Oh no, the text box is getting creepy. Why wall? Need see thing, but wall stand in way. Yeah, there's some kind of magic stuff going on, man, but it's telling me I need to get behind that wall. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency hex somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the dock out of your hair. It should take 2 seconds. Get the dock out of our hair? Yeah. If I say I'm sick and need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. Surefire way to get her out of the house.
And most of the time, it's true anyway.
Oh.
Wow, manipulating her using your illness. Classy. Well, I don't really trust her either.
Yeah, use what you got to get what you need.
Exactly.
Sounds great.
Yes, I will destroy the wall.
Sounds great. Lead the way.
Sweet. Be right back.
He strides past. I love how go-getter, how positive, how helpful some of these characters are. I need to break your wall. Okay, sure, I'll get an axe for you. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. You hear his soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse, sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother.
Hey, Mom.
He coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake.
I still feel like crap, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. It looks like we're all out, though.
Really? I thought I just picked some up. I've got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up some orange juice and some ginger ale, too. Aw, using orange juice and ginger ale. I do that when I'm sick. Yeah, well, who let him into the morgue?
That would be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy.
It's no problem. It doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back.
Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy.
You hear her footsteps move down the hall, then the front door opening and closing.
It worked!
The theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in its place. Come on up. We don't have long until she's back. Got it. As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. She's really not gonna like that.
It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first.
The wall.
I know, yes, Silveryumi, there's so many theories. You make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here.
He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of records, with your family's name on them. I don't know if we have time for that, but look at the files. Reese stops in the doorway, turning to watch you leaf through the documents.
Find something interesting?
They're your family's death certificates. Perlen's death certificate. Cause of death, sleep apnea, discovered by her daughter Tabitha. Chrysanthemum? Aw, her middle name is Chrysanthemum.
Yes, baby.
What time is it?
Daisy, it's not time to eat yet.
It will be soon, though. No autopsy performed. That's suspicious. Tabitha's middle name is Chrysanthemum? Wonder who cursed her with that mouthful. I feel like that was... Yeah, I think it's pretty. It's pretty. Edward Dean. How did Eddie die? Edward Dean Scarlet, born April 9th, 1913, died February 12th, 2003, aged 89. Cause of death, heart failure. Signed by her grandmother, Perlan Scarlet. Pretty normal. Almost made it to 90, died of a normal old person illness. Enoch? Enoch Scarlet, born September 9th, 1887, died August 20th, 1957, age 69, nice. Cause of death, fall from cliff. This one has a coroner's report attached.
Organs, sustained impact injuries, lacerations to the neck and body consistent with fall from great height. Whoa, an actual autopsy report. Looks ancient. Other death certificates? You quickly flip through a few of the other Scarlets whose names aren't quite familiar. Theodore Scarlet. Cause of death, crushed in mine collapse. Body not recovered, signed by his brother, Enoch. So his brother was in the collapse. Joseph Scarlet. Louis Scarlet. Both killed at Normandy in line of duty. Alright. These must have been Edwardine's brothers. Certificate of fetal death, infant boy Andrew Charles Scarlet. Stillbirth, mother Edwardine Scarlet. Okay, so Edwardine had a miscarriage. Fetal death, infant boy Andrew Charles Scarlet. So maybe that was her son with Charles Shaw. Cause of death, complications during birth, no doctor present, home burial. Home burial. So maybe the ghost of the baby will do something too. Alexandria Scarlet, age 9. Missing, presumed dead, signed by mother Edwardine Scarlet. So she had a daughter? Alexandra, the owner of the doll. So she went missing. Oh. Alright. Mary Bell Scarlet, born September 3rd, 1946, died October 30th, age 17. Cause of death, complications during childbirth, signed by her mother, Edwardine Scarlet. Wow, that's a lot of kids to outlive. Time to whip out the old string and cork board that's the achievement. Yeah, I made a save. I don't know, like you said, I don't know if the choices shorten the time availability. Reese's eyes flick up to the doorway, and a second later, crap, you hear the sound of the front door handle being turned. His hand is on your shoulder before you even register what's happening, and you're pushed back and out of the view of the front door. Crap, I'm not supposed to be in here. We gotta hide. He hurries to the closet door, motioning you inside. Crap. Oh well. Choices matter. And I wanted that lore. You slip past him and squish yourself into what little space is available in the nearly full closet. Reese is close on your heels. Let him in. You let him in. Yeah, you look really vampire-y, friend. Together, you listen as the doctor makes her way to some room deeper into the clinic. In the silence of the tiny closet, every breath seems too loud, as if you expect Dr. Kelly to hear it from wherever she was across the house. We better wait a second, just in case. Quietly wait for the danger to pass. The two of you stand in tense silence, both crammed into the suffocating closet, taking shallow breaths, as if she could hear you breathing from the other side of the building. But the footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards your hiding place, creaking floorboards broadcasting her location all the way to the hallway just outside your hiding spot. Aw man, did I mess up?
Daisy? Hi.
I think, like we were talking about how animals can sense how you're feeling, I think Daisy knows that I'm getting a little tired. We're almost done. We're almost done. I'm deep in there. I'm deep in it now. We're in the clear. Are we? We've probably only got a minute or two until she comes back, so let's make it count. The medical supply room is probably our best bet. If any other room in the clinic is likely to have a fire axe, it's probably the room full of chemicals. This way. He motions you down a hallway, slipping through the slightly Alright, I think Daisy's hungry. Alright, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Or no, not even that. I'm gonna feed Daisy, and then we're gonna come back. I'm wired now. I'm gonna be right back. Daisy is meow-meowing, and I think she wants to eat, so I'll be right back. Good? Good? Alright. Good. Alright. Maybe Daisy will stop yelling at me so much if I give her the food. Phew. Alright. He motions you down a hallway, slipping through the slightly ajar door of what you assume to be the supply room. Ah, there it is. Yes, there it is. Keys. Here we go. Huh. He rushes over to the cabinet that contains a bright red axe, pulling the glass door open. Thank you. Your axe. Now we can... Uh-oh! Reese pauses, turning to listen intently. I'm like, we can explain. That was the door from the house. Come on, if we hurry, we can get you back downstairs. I'll run interference. Go downstairs, quick. Aw, thank you, Reese. You can hear her approaching now, floorboards creaking in the hallway on the other side of the office. You follow Reese's instruction. I feel like we're getting close to the end of this chapter. Reese, you're not going to hulk out on us, or ditchlings aren't going to come to the windows, are we? Or we're not going to find out what your mom's been doing. Once again, starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right. We did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge. There's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, that's just my music. Oh, that's such a good cover. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Oh, okay, so it's his choice to be here. Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You hear... That's the music, that sound. Ugh. You hear the floor close. You hear the door close, and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent-lit room below. Hey. Wall, now? Yes? Wall? Yeah, I warn you. I should warn you, something spooky might happen when we break down that wall. Reese smiles. Good. Feel like I've been missing out lately. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other side of that wall. Man, something is really pulling me towards that wall. Alright. May I make the first blow? Go for it. You approach the far end of the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. The first cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There's some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall I pressed it too fast. You stumble back from the massive hole we've made. Is that a chair? Is this a wing? Oh no. So I think the stone carvings are like activated, or they have something to do with either death or secrets of the Scarlet family. So if there's a whole hospital wing back here, something bad must have happened in the hospital and they trying to cover it up. Holy crap. The splintered edge frames a dark passage, seeming to cut deep into the side of a cliff, cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthly mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward, 'cause we gotta go into the creepy room, and you climb into the hole. Oh,
This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing, rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall.
His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it.
Whoa, are you okay?
Man, his nails are sharp. You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years, the planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. Ooh, alright, what's that? That looked like a snake, and a dude wrestling that snake, and a horse. Oh, hello, small bento Sakura. I think we're nearing the end. I think this might be nearing the end of the chapter. And hoo boy, the stuff is hitting the fan. We just found in the hospital, a whole nother room hidden in the hospital, and we've been hunting down these stone carved things that seem to be hiding the secrets of my family, where we did something bad and people died. Injured man.
Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever.
Is this the hospital? Enoch? Did you leave your sins in the hospital?
They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I going to do? Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research, and I found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out. I promise. I went to talk to the witch.
The witch!
A witch? But that's nonsense.
Now somebody... Shaw? This guy's name's Teddy. Do we know anybody named Teddy? The witch. Oh, thank you so much, Small Bento Sakura. I really appreciate it. Also, Small Bento Sakura also has a YouTube channel. You should check out her amazing animations. So, I don't know how true it is, but somebody said that this game is like a prequel, or has like a small connection with Slay the Princess. Maybe it doesn't, I don't know. I think somebody said that in a stream. So, wasn't there one of the forms called the Witch? I don't know. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe they are talking about a witch, and maybe that witch is Sybil.
It's all right. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today, and everything will be resolved by this time next week.
Everything goes black. Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Also, I think if we hadn't chosen the romance option with Oscar, then the romance options would be coming up here for Reese, because somebody said that chapter 4 is when you can like really start romancing characters.
Hey, I was worried you slipped into a coma or something. You tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. Are you okay?
Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here?
No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come to in the morgue.
Oh, that's so thoughtful. Wait, nothing spooky happened? The mountain didn't collapse on us? No ghosts?
No, nothing. You just fell down, twitched a little. When you seemed stable, I carried you back here. That was a few hours ago.
Aw. Yeah, but you have a delicate constitution.
What? It wasn't super far or anything. I just picked you up and carried you. I might be sick a lot, but that doesn't mean I'm made of paper, doesn't it?
I feel like if I blow on you, you'll disintegrate. I feel like if we had an argument and slammed the door in your face, you'll crawl under the door. 'Cause he's skinny.
I can still do things normal people can do. Can you
Carry an entire person?
I'm sure I'll pay for it later.
I had
A vision. Like a hallucination. I have those sometimes too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just weird little things, like my hands would look wrong, or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller.
I think the carvings are trying to warn me about something. My family has dark secrets.
Oh yeah, I'm telling him the truth.
I think these are visions of things that actually happened.
Whoa. I wonder if you'd see anything else if you went back in there. Or if there are more around town. Maybe if you collect them all, you'll finally unravel whatever the big mystery is. Seems fun.
Yeah, I should probably get going. Stella's still missing, and the stone here finally stopped yelling at me. Ha!
That might be a little tricky. The doc is on the warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it.
Aw.
I went ahead and blocked my door so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out.
How did you block your door? Yeah, why didn't you take your medicine?
Because it makes me feel like crap.
Like I said in the... That better not be a Daisy. Daisy! You had your ding-ding. What's the matter with blood?
Just trying to pick her up, she wouldn't let me.
Daisy. I'm almost done.
She's peeking under my blue screen like,
Mommy! Miss Baby!
maybe I can get her later. This wouldn't be a Repo Man, the genetic opera situation where the parent is telling their child is sick, but they're sick because the parent is poisoning their child so that they don't go out. I was fine yesterday until the doc made me take my pills, and I was fine all day today. Oh, and my earphones are dying. What's the harm in going a day without, right? And now that I'm not taking it, it's like all these weird little memories have come rushing back. Bad memories. I don't think the doc's a good person. I don't think she wants me to be healthy. I don't think she wants me to see people. And now that I'm waking up to that truth, I don't think there's any going back for either of us. Oh, are we gonna smuggle him out? Oh yeah. Teddy. Dang, I'll have to look back at it. But yeah, you're right. When we were reading the things, it said Teddy died in the mine collapse. But he didn't die in the mine collapse. Mr. Spicy Cat and Silver Yumi, thank you for bringing that up. That would have went right over my head. So the official records said that he died in the mine collapse. But then Enoch said, I talked to the witch and everything's gonna be taken care of.
Miss Baby! Miss Baby! You wanna come up here? Oh, Daisy, you already had your dinner.
I think Daisy just wants to play. She just wants me to pay attention to her.
I'm almost done.
Yeah, how did you block your door?
You blocked your door?
It was just a precaution. I don't think I can underestimate her at this point. For the first time in a while, I don't feel like roadkill, and I'd rather keep it that way. I don't need her coming down here and forcing any medicine on me, and doing God knows what to you to keep you quiet.
Heck yeah, sleepover.
Yeah, all of these are valid things. So I'm your prisoner. So you're holding me hostage down here until what exactly? I don't think you're acting rationally. He seems a bit... I mean, maybe he is starting to feel better. We don't know. How we're supposed to get out, gives us time to figure out a game plan. What is your plan? Now we're locked down here. Makes sense. I need to leave. Yeah, well,
Yeah, sleepover!
That's right. We can totally make the best of this whole situation. Maybe we can have a movie marathon. We'll wait until she's asleep. Then we can at least get out of the basement. And we can figure out what to do from there.
yeah, let's find a distraction until it's safe to leave. This probably would totally be the part where we're like making out or something if we were on the romance path. Let's find a distraction until it's safe to leave. Listen, Miss Pretty Girl.
A distraction seems like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. It doesn't feel awful, to be honest.
What if your mom doesn't fall asleep?
You shouldn't call her my mom. As far as I'm concerned, she's forfeited that title. I don't even think I should call her doctor. She's just some woman now.
Aww.
Can't wait for her to be in the rearview mirror of the rest of my life. If she doesn't fall asleep by 10, we can figure something else out. These windows are supposedly shatterproof, which she always said was for burglars. Now, I assume it was yet another way to keep me boxed in. But we can try to break them anyway.
Yeah, I believe you owe me a showing of Shi no Chi, Death Blood.
I believe I do.
Oh. Reese gets the movie set up and joins you on the bed.
Let me know if it gets to be too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how other people will react to the sort of things I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable.
Oh. This is a slow burn of a movie, but the dread it's managing to build is palpable in the room, or maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time. What with the grisly paintings, lack of lighting, cinder block walls, and of course the fact that its inhabitant has been practically homebound since his teens. Aww. I think it's Shi no Chi, what he called it, is a real movie.
I've seen a couple of this director's other films, and they're all interesting, though this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way it jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that then wind up tying back into the narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest.
Ooh, my husband would probably love this. Aww. Are your teeth kind of sharp?
I can't believe I'll be able to just do things from here on out, like watch movies with another person, or talk to people, ever.
Oh, Reese is so happy. Is something bad gonna happen? Something bad's gonna happen. Is Reese gonna die? Is Reese gonna turn into a vampire and jump into the night and go and then we gotta hunt him down? You can hear the difference in energy now that Reese hasn't had his daily dose of medicine. He's uncharacteristically chatty, clearly not used to talking to another person, let alone when he has the energy to carry on a long conversation. His mom put something in his food, but why, baby? Why? Yeah. I'm glad you'll be able to have a social life, and I'm happy to be a part of it. Yeah, we're gonna hang out, we're gonna hunt ghosts once we find Stella. Reese smiles to himself.
It's still hard to imagine, hard to believe, after all these years alone, that that's going to be my reality.
A man on the screen yells portents of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. The plot is really heating up.
I love that there are all these distinct sorts of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people, and only once you start to see how they fit together can you realize some fundamental horror about the universe. And then it sees you back. Incredible. Cosmic horror in the truest sense.
Oh, he's so happy. Yeah, I guess he does kind of look like William Afton. Reese is becoming very animated, or
Is he gonna get too or maybe he was turning into something and his mom was holding him back for his safety.
What if he turns into a monster and we get trapped down here with him? Oh.
It's probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now, what with his entire reality turning out to be a lie. But he's also talking over the movie. That's alright. Yeah, Reese? You feeling okay? You doing good? I'm just jittery. I've had a really weird day, and I think being down here is making me anxious. I'm all hopped up on adrenaline. Maybe waiting out the dock is a bad idea. The longer we wait, the more likely it is that she'll figure out that we're onto her, and it would be too easy for her to lock me up again and be thorough about it this time.
Oh.
There's a knock on the window. Oh, come on! Wayne! Wait, get out of here, Wayne! Wayne! Come on now. Espoir, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home.
Oh man, oh no, Reese.
If Reese turns into a monster, and we have to fight him, I will cry. That voice. I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the supposedly shatterproof window. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Well, he's not gonna hurt me for some reason. Why did he call you that thing? Yeah, what's he talking about? Because he's some kind of monster, and he wants me dead. Can't you feel that? The murderous intent is practically oozing out of him. It's not Reese. We can trust Reese. We can trust him. But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me. I can protect both of us, Espoir. The window shatters, and he strikes a pose that looks like he's about to turn into Mr. Hyde.
His tail! Oh no! Is he gonna turn into a ditchling? His tail! His tail.
Man, he's got like zero cake. Negative butt. I've never seen negative butt before. It's still kind of cute. But I don't like the fact that your paintings are turning into life. That guy right there, on the far right, I don't like him. I don't like anything that he's showing me. All of you, get back in your paintings. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand. I'll pull you out.
Oh no!
Leave us alone.
Reese, why is your text red?
Hear me out. Still would. Maybe. In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. Ah! Run for the stairs? Stay where you are? Hey guys! Hey! All of you watching? Hey! What did... I got these two choices here. I don't really know what to do. At this point, I kind of trust our newly monsterfied friend more than I trust Wayne. So what do you guys think? Should we run for the stairs, or should we stay where we are? Did I save? Yeah, I saved. This seems important. They're only giving us two choices, and neither of them say explore.
Is he turning into a rat? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Leonie. He does kind of look like a rat. And we were talking about rats. We were talking about rats that were talking in the church. So is he turning into the things? Turning into the rat things? We gotta worry about the rats now? Is there a rat cryptid? Oh boy, smooching time. I mean, we could probably unblock the stairs, but then the doctor's up there. Then again, I don't know. I don't trust Wayne. And you know what? This could be a false positive of, oh no, your friend's turned into a monster. You could. Ooh. And my headphones died. Hold on a second. Both my headphones died. That's alright. No problem. No problem there. Oh, there's like creepy breathing too. Let me just switch to my hardwire headphones. Alright, chat's good. That's good. Stillwood. Stillwood. Creepy, elongated monster with a tail. Stillwood. I had to switch to my other. Oh, is this too loud? This feels like it might have gotten really loud all of a sudden. Yeah, sorry about that. Sometimes the music gets real loud. Alright. Might be even too loud. Alright, I just turned the music down way low. Does that sound okay? All the other characters stole his cake. Yeah! His mother has given him injections to revive his booty cheeks, but it didn't work. I don't know. Can we trust Wayne? Maybe we can, because maybe Wayne might be a red herring. Like, oh, this guy, he's threatening and scary. Who can we trust, Reese or Wayne? Yeah, Silver Yumi. Yeah, that the doctor wasn't poisoning him, but she was, like, trying to suppress something. Oh, you want a screenshot? Sorry that my big old face is in the way. Oh, the music's too quiet? Ah, nuts. Here, I'll turn it back up. It just sounded really loud in these headphones. Alright, I just brought it up by a lot. It's at... -9 decibels, I think. Is that too loud? Does that sound okay? I want you guys to still be able to hear this, this cool killer music. Dee Dee, you're getting the ring pop. I have not had a ring pop in years. They're so messy. When I was little, I used to eat one, and it just would leak all over my finger. Yeah, so, So if the doctor was keeping this transformation down, suppressing it, how does she know how to do that? Yeah, what medicine... Silver Yumi, that's a good question. What medicine was keeping Reese from transforming? Does the music sound okay now? I turned it back up. Alright, it does feel like it's really loud. It's hitting the yellow. Maybe that much. Alright, I've changed it to -16 decibels. Does that sound okay? Because I have my audio, I had to bring it down to 20 because this was so loud in my headphones. A ring pop so you could snack. Good. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. You're the best. You're the best chat in the world. I said that. You can tell Espoir du Vide said that. Okay, so what are we doing? Staying with Reese? Alright. Thank you. Thank you. I did make a save in case I want to get cheeky and see what happens. Stay where you are.
We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here. I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the doc.
What do you mean deal with the... Oh no. What do you mean deal with the doc? Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his creations. Tell you... Get your boys! Get your... I'm just telling Reese, get your fluffing paintings! And he's like, they don't bite. And then I'm like, in their mouths, yes they do! Like the meme of, get your dog! Call Tabitha for help. Try and warn Dr. Kelly. You're not sure who to help. Best to follow Reese and see how things play out. Try and leave. Wait for Reese in the basement. I kind of want to... I want to trust him. We're going to trust him? I'm going to trust him. I'm not going to bring Tabitha into this. Tabitha has her own problems. Let's wait for Reese. Reese said you should stay here, so you will. As long as all of you guys stay put. There are a few moments of silence. It's interrupted by some kind of percussive sound. Like a quiet gunshot. Oh, no! Now, Doc, you didn't just kill Reese, did you? You hear heavy, stumbling footsteps. Then Dr. Kelly screams. It cuts out, interrupted. You can only imagine why. Who died? The silence returns. Who's coming down those steps? Oh, Pookie! Pookie! Ah. Then footsteps on the stairs, down to the basement. Oh, Pookie! Oh, what? That looks familiar. That looks like some kind of cryptid. Just the monsters in the back are like, you look sick, bro!
It's done. She's not a problem anymore.
Obedient. I got the achievement called Obedient, do as you're told, and the picture was like a person looking up and a monster in his hand lifting up their chin. I don't know if you could see it. It was kind of hot. What did you do? What are you? Did you know what you really were? Hug him. You did what you had to. You monster, don't come near me. Please let me go. Run upstairs, remain silent. I'm gonna hug him. Because I know all you guys want to hug him. I'm gonna hug him. It's okay, Pookie. Did you kill your mom, Doctor? I'm gonna hug him. You take a few careful steps towards him. It would be hilarious if the developers, made him kill you because they're like, you monster lover. Jersey Devil? Maybe, yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. I could have been spoiled by the games, but does the Jersey Devil have wings? Doesn't the Jersey Devil fly? Can we keep him? Can we keep Reese? Can we just hide him in our room? You take a few careful steps towards him, then wrap your arms around his waist, holding him close. He's tense at first, surprised at the sudden touch. But he relaxes, his long, sinewy arms wrapping around you, his massive hands curling their long fingers around your back and shoulders. The membranes under his arms fold around you like bat wings, pulling you closer to his chest. Oh yeah, or is he turning into some kind of bat thing? He smells metallic and unnatural, the iron stink of blood heavy in the air, the rapidly cooling liquid soaking into your clothes as you hold him. I know what you did. Did you know what you really were? Oh.
What do you mean? I'm human. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm human.
We might need a second opinion on that, sweetie pie.
I don't think humans can do what I just did, so maybe I'm something else. Do I look different?
Look in a mirror? He shambles to the bathroom. Oh. He just looks in the mirror. Oh. Uggy Stoopy said, I look away for 5 minutes, we end up in Silent Hill the room. We just have to explain this to Oscar. Oscar, you may be my husband. This is my boyfriend. Ooh. As he comes back into view, you see his features shift, his bones audibly popping as they reset under his skin, into a slightly more human, yet still monstrous form.
Oh.
I don't remember how it's supposed to fit together. I don't think I want to. This feels right.
All right, I'll bite. What did you do?
I defended myself. I stopped her from hurting anyone else. I earned my freedom.
Welcome to the Dead Moms Club? Jeez.
Happy to be a member.
Oh, look how happy he is. Oh,
What's the meme?
oh, he's such a handsome young man. Can you give us a smile?
Oh, don't do that again.
Oh, it's kind of cute seeing our boy smile and be happy for once.
All the monsters in the back are like, yeah! Also, Sweetie Pie, why are your paintings coming to life?
You should have seen the setup she had waiting for me. The basement was only the beginning for her. She built a prison cell and had it all ready for its occupant.
Aw.
Glad she never got the chance to use it.
You did what you had to do, you murderer, don't come near me, please let me go, run upstairs. None of this sounds like what me or most of you guys would do. Well, you did what you had to do.
I'm glad you understand.
Eep! Now we gotta deal with Wayne. There's a creak on the stairs above you.
Oh.
Come along, Espoir. Don't waste another second talking to it. It's unstable.
You leave my boyfriend alone.
You're real. I am. Better get running.
Wayne, you better not hurt the Pookie. Pure terror in his eyes, Reese scrambles through the window and bounds off into the wilderness, his creations pouring out after him. Ooh! Cool.
Shall we?
Aren't you going after him? What is he? You better not hurt him. You better leave him alone. You better leave the boy alone.
So long as you keep your distance, there shouldn't be a problem. You should take that warning to heart. There's no telling what it'll do now that it's loose.
What is he?
A mistake.
A mistake because a group of people were trying to do something that they shouldn't be doing? Yeah, did you know what happened to Stella? Where's Stella?
She ran off, didn't she? Remember that. If you find her, she won't be there when you need her.
If you find her, she won't be there when you need her. Are you saying that she's... If we go looking for her now, then she won't be a deus ex machina later? Follow Wayne out of the clinic? Fine. You follow Wayne out of the clinic and back onto Main Street. Reveal your secrets, Wayne. The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream. And now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Go home? No, I want to have a conversation with this man. What is your deal, brother? You really can't see much of him. Go home. It's time to go home.
Right, we're nearing the end of the chapter. Before you and Wayne cover much ground, you're interrupted by the sound of panting and the telltale jingling of dog tags. As you turn to look for the source, your companion seemingly vanishes from your side. Boys, did you find Gretchen? It's the militia. They've poured out of the woods to stand before you on the road. Right, is everybody here? That dog, little dog, Daisy, this dog. Oh, I bet this Chihuahua is the muscle. You were looking for Gretchen, weren't you?
We found her and her person, there by the side of the road a little ways through the woods.
They're both fine, but the human wouldn't leave when we tried to make her, and Gretchen insisted on sticking by her side, so we'll have to take you to them.
Okay. Hopefully you can use your people words to get them to go someplace safe. The woods are crawling with those awful creatures. It's not safe anymore, not even for a human.
You are very, very good dogs. Lead the way.
Yes, we are good dogs. Hear that, Scraps?
I'm not in it for the accolades, Daisy. I just do it to help those who need it.
Oh, Scraps is such a good boy.
You let the dogs lead you into the wilderness, following on their heels as they take you to Stella's hideaway.
Stella!
Before long, the trees thin, and you find yourself on a steep hill by a 2-lane road lined on one side by a sheer rock. I think whoever said, I think she's going back to where her parents died because they died in a car accident to see if their ghosts are there. Yeah, we all called that hours ago. And there, sitting on a log, staring mournfully at the asphalt, is Stella. And there they are.
Keep them safe.
Me seeing you, Speaker.
Aw, Speaker.
You sit on the log beside Stella.
Espoir, that ghost really did a number on you.
Do I look that bad? I thought I was kind of distinguished.
You look extremely distinguished. I was just surprised is all.
We're gonna do this, We're gonna do this gently.
Oh yeah, and we have to tell her about Reese. So, Reese turned into a cryptid. He's pretty cute.
What is this place, Stella? Why are you here? Even though we know we know what this place is.
It's just a bunch of bad memories. There's nothing left to talk about. Come on, let's just get back to town.
I know that stench. That's the time to go home stench. Oh, wait, no, that's not her voice. She was a Southern belle.
I know that stench. That's the time to go home stench. Thank the Lord I'll be sleeping in my own bed tonight. Thank you, Espoir, for talking sense into this girl.
Now, wait, before we go, I should tell you what happened today.
Oh?
You relay the events of the evening as best as you can. Saying it out loud somehow makes it feel less real, like you're sharing the plot of a horror movie, not something that actually happened to you.
Oh my God. I'm just going to go ahead and lock that one away in the void.
Stella scoops Gretchen up into her arms, and the three of you walk back into town in silence. Aw, I wonder if we could have gotten her to open up, because that's definitely where her parents, died.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
She gives you a tired wave before retiring into her house. But listen, you. Time for you to get home, too.
Who you think you are, Wayne? My dad?
You've lost your chance, Wayne. He appears, as if out of nowhere, clothes streaked with what first looked like blood and gore, but you quickly realize it's paint. And why does his theme music sound like the creepy stuff that we hear when we see the things? I'll walk you. Let him walk you home. Oh, I'll be nice. He didn't hurt Reese. He didn't hurt Stella.
Thanks, I appreciate the company.
Shall we? Wayne walks just ahead of you in near complete silence. Did you know Reese was like that? I knew he was... I knew he was different. How exactly, I wasn't sure, but now I know. I should be able to make quick work of him next time. You better not touch a hair on his scaly head.
But I like him.
You shouldn't have gotten attached. I don't suspect he's long for this world. Even if I don't put him out of his misery, someone else will, eventually.
Not Duke. Duke's not here no more. Yeah, why are you following me around? Why not Stella, or Kanika, or Sybil, or why not Tabitha?
Because you're special.
Am I? But why? Why am I so special?
You simply are. Do you not feel the ties that bind us? They are unbreakable.
Listen here, you gosh darn yandere. Flirt? I don't want to flirt with Wayne. I don't want to flirt with him. I don't want to flirt with him. I don't know. I don't want to flirt with him because he doesn't deserve that. And it's not going to go anywhere because I've already chosen my romance options. Flirt? Alright. Yeah. Just can't stay away, can you? You must really like me. Or, Alright, so these are the flirt options. That's neat. That's a neat way to put it. Try to hold his hand. Yeah, I'm gonna try to hold his hand. You try to take his hand into yours. He pulls away as you reach forward, leaving you grasping for air. I just wanted to see what your skin feels like. Are you cold? Are you a ghost?
A thoughtful gesture, but you don't want to do that. I wouldn't wish to frighten you.
I just told you that I liked Reese. You think I'm scared? You think I'm afraid?
But I promise, there will be a time and a place.
Just not this playthrough. But you can get him as a romance option. You can. It is possible. I read it.
The bond we could share, Espoir. It would be deeper than any bond you could form with anyone else.
Continue in silence.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You should try to spend some time in that old building before you head to town. Tabitha won't be around. Too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. And you might be surprised what you find.
Alright, so we gotta explore our lovely home in Chapter 5.
Until then, sleep well.
Thank you. Don't you touch Reese. You leave him alone. He disappears into the underbrush. Alright. Dustin and Dustin's mom, you ain't gonna believe what happened. The estate feels empty, wind howling through its abandoned halls, the very foundations creaking beneath you. Your cousin must have already gone to bed. Alright, let's rest these old bones. I put on gloves before holding hands. Wouldn't want to catch something. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on with him. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. And Sybil, don't think that we're gonna forget about that trickery that you did. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, a sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises once again. You think for a moment about calling Oscar, but you're just too tired to even bother. Aw, 'cause he's our sweetheart now. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, out in the woods somewhere, bloodstained and free. Aw, what about the things he took with him? Has it been? Oh my goodness, golly gracious. The last time I looked at the clock, it was 6:30. Now it's 7:46. Golly. Yeah, this game just... Like, usually I'd be tired, but this game is just moving. Gets my adrenaline up. I am gonna fall fast asleep after this stream, though. Then I'm gonna realize, like, oh, wait, I'm super tired. Just do the Family Guy death pose right in front of my bed. And then you think of nothing. Wowie. Neat. The Artist. Finish episode 4. Whew. This is the end of episode 4. Episode 5 finally awaits. If you'd like to continue with this world state, please save your game now. Got it. Got it, boss. Alright. Man, this is good. So, next week, we will... Did I save? Yep. We will be doing Chapter 5. So, I don't know if Chapter 5... That's the thing, Uggy Stoopy. I didn't have any caffeine. I had a diet soda a couple hours ago, but I didn't have any coffee. This game is just that good. It manufactures adrenaline. And there's so many different ways that it can go, and... Yeah, Midnight Raven, I'm still up, but we're gonna be down very soon, like in a couple of minutes. Whew. Yeah, revert to an earlier save or continue in the doomed world you created. I don't know if you saw it, Uggy Stoopy, but because I chose to become old, I collapsed in the middle of the day. Oh, but, I don't know if Chapter 5 is, like, the last chapter. It does not feel like it would be. It feels like it's the middle. I don't know how many chapters they're planning on, but, they can keep going as far as I'm concerned. Well, no, it's been like 4 days, and the funeral is in like 7 days, so maybe we have like 7 or 8 days in all. I don't know. But yeah, next week, what's next week? What's next week? What is next week? April 18th, same time, 3 o'clock. It's probably going to be another long one. I'll try to remember to schedule it right after this. But, yeah, next week we'll be playing Chapter 5, the newest chapter that just came out. I think it's only been out for, like, a couple of weeks, so it's brand new. So Sybil is definitely suspicious. We're all suspicious of her. Reese is out there. We found Stella. I don't know why Wayne said if you find her, she won't be there when you need her. But, she's not dead, so that's good. Stella's okay. They didn't say it, but she was I'm sure she was totally trying to contact the ghosts of her family. Oh, there'll be a total of 7 chapters? Wow, really? Thank you, Silver Yumi. Thank you, Midnight Raven. Reese's Pieces. Yeah, me too, Leone59. I am tired. I'm feeling it now. All these lights... And that dog barking behind me, goodness, I don't know if you can hear him. Whew, golly. But, yeah, a lot has happened. I hope you guys can join me for next week. If you can't, that's okay. It's late at night for some people. Some people got stuff to do. I fully understand. You can always watch the VOD. VOD. Is that the correct term? You can always watch that later. And I'm also, in between editing my regular videos, I'm trying to put together, I'm trying to smush these all into one big edited video. If anybody wants to watch the whole thing, it's going very slowly. But I'm trying to make one of those for anybody who, like, wants to, like, watch the whole first 5 chapters. I hope Reese's doesn't end up in PCs. Alright. I'm gonna be saying goodbye forever. But thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. Thank you so much for your help with the polls, because sometimes I really don't know what to do. This game is absolutely amazing. I have played Slay the Princess. It is in a live stream. I should cobble that one together, too. And there's actually a lot I haven't done in Slay the Princess. There's a lot I haven't seen. Like, some of the best endings I haven't seen yet. But that'll be a story for another day, because I'm tired. You guys are tired. We gotta go. Alright, YouTube, YouTube. Alright. Whew. So, wait, OBS? OBS? There we go. Whew. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what? It's almost 8 o'clock. It's almost 5 hours. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. I do appreciate it so much. If you had to leave early, that's very okay. If you couldn't make it, that's very okay. You got stuff to do. I hope you got rest for all the people who stayed up late. If it's your birthday, happy flippin' birthday. If it's gonna be your birthday, happy flippin' early birthday. I hope you have a wonderful day. It is time for this old lady to have some tea and to go lay down, because I'm old. I will see you guys next week.